Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising sign, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is P. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not gonna work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself, it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment, you can do it with sports, basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset, ayy. Wanna welcome you to the man mindset, yeah. Won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go.
Yes.
When I put it in your mouth, you drink it. Just too cold. So nasty, baby, the way you give up that body. I know you have a man at home, but that man ain't me.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Shout out to all my chat room dogs out there. We got a good show for you today. Today, we're going to talk about how to rewrite your nervous system to change your dating and your sex life. Gentlemen, also, we'll let y'all guys know as well, we have a show tomorrow. Vivian's going to come in for about an hour. And also, guys, we're going to give you the second class of rewriting your mind, and that's absolutely free. So we'll have that for you tomorrow, okay, for all you guys out there. We appreciate all you guys out here, gentlemen. Each and every one of you, we want to say thank you to all you guys. We appreciate all you guys out here. Ooh, excuse me. I mean, man, I don't know why this is not popping me in here. There we go. Whoever not, thank you guys. I appreciate you all, guys. Again, whoever likes, subscribe, who hit the notification, guys. We appreciate each one and every you guys out there. Now let's get into the show, guys. We are running a little bit late. That's on me. Got caught up in Battlefield. Anyway, guys, if you gentlemen have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q. We'd like your questions. If you have a text message, you're texting a woman, please put a T. And guys, lines are open 833-859-8744. 838-859-8744. So we are here to chop up this game. Everything's locked in, guys. Please get your crayons out. Please take notes because we have a lot to actually talk about. Okay, guys. So we appreciate you guys. One thought, one mind, one way. That's the beautiful thing about this show. We teach y'all the game. And guys, starting maybe probably around Friday or maybe Saturday, we'll start the Halloween stuff. So y'all guys can call in and ask questions, and we'll find the clubs and everything for you guys. We'll get that in early, okay, guys? So we got everything locked in. Let's get in, buckle up, and let's go ahead and actually talk on it because and guys, tomorrow we're gonna be talking about emotional I'll surprise y'all. It's gonna be a good one. It's about domination and everything, but we'll talk about that tomorrow with 1950. But how you guys doing? Let's get into the show, guys. 833-859-8744 is the number, okay? Well, we're gonna be getting a call in. We haven't even started the show yet, but I'm sure you have a question. 610. What's your name?
Yes.
What's your question? Let me turn down the music. What's going on, man? How can I help you, man? What's up? What's good with you? What's up?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I was gonna do the 1, 2, 3 with the woman, right? But the question I had was, I don't know if she heard me when I said excuse me, but I seen that she turned, right? And then I look and I see her tap her earbuds. So I was like, she don't want to be bothered.
Okay. They don't bother her.
Should I?
They don't bother her.
All right, cool. All right, cool. Right.
So that's your question?
Yeah, because I don't know if you're gonna be like, yo, Phil.
Come on, Doc. No, look, leave him alone. If she doesn't want to be bothered, she doesn't want to be bothered. Don't bother her, okay? All right, all right. Okay, all right. I'm sure you had something. Call back later on after you soak up some of this stuff, okay? All right, we'll throw you back in, all right? All right, thank you. All right, man. Oh boy, we got y'all, man. True. Come on, man. Let us not complicate the game too much, gentlemen. Let's not try to complicate. We're doing too much to complicate it. It's okay. It's okay. This is why we're here, to help you guys out, so y'all guys don't complicate this beautiful thing called the game. So, gentlemen, let's talk on what we are discussing, because this is one of the biggest issues and biggest problems that many of you guys have. See, the thing is, gentlemen, fear is not just an emotion that you attach yourself to. It's an operating code in your system that is always going to determine, gentlemen, how you move with women. Anything dealing with a woman, you have an operating system here that tells you how you're going to move around that woman. When you speak, when you flirt with her, when you touch her, or you pull away, okay? You are not just reacting, gentlemen, to the woman that's in front of you, all right? You're reacting, okay, to this signal that is buried, buried deep inside of how you see yourself. Remember, because most of you guys are not locked into who you are right now, you believe in the system that you have. And most of you guys will never realize what they call awkwardness, timing, lack of game, shy, passive, and all those other things is really fear disguised as behavior, okay? And what's going on in your mind when you're not one thought, one mind, one way, right now, for many of you guys, because of the reality that you're in, remember, the man-made reality that you're in is that you're running on an outdated program that is going to keep reinforcing safety and survival, okay? You are built right now, gentlemen, to live in a protective shell. And you don't understand that. And that's why when you want to do one thing over here, sometimes something stops you from doing it. And today that there's this trigger that's going on when you see a woman or you get around a woman that is triggered by text messages, that is triggered by rejection, but it's also triggered by your emotional vulnerability, gentlemen. It's nothing wrong with you, but there are so many holes where you're at because you haven't built the kingdom and you haven't learned the game, all right? And I had, listen, I had to learn everything that you guys had to learn, man. I was in the same, I told y'all guys, I keep telling y'all, I was in the exact same reality that you guys are in, okay? Okay? And it wasn't that my heart would race before the dates. Now, remember in the 70s, in the 80s, we kind of did things a little bit different. So I really don't like talking much about what we were doing back then. Spin the bottle, truth and dare, hide and go get it. We were doing things back then that are not looked upon the eyes of today's world as, oh my God, I can't believe they were doing that at a young age. So for me, it wasn't when I got with a woman. It was when they started to button my shirt or try to take my shirt off and things like that. So I would lock up, guys. I'm dead serious. All right. I would lock up, okay? I tell you a lot of times, I tell you, I used to talk a lot of shit, get over a crib, mess around, and then she want to do more. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, man. So I just want y'all to know that I was in the same reality, okay? Okay? And what I'm saying is that I was disconnected from who I was. All right. Well, I didn't know I was disconnected from who I was. I just didn't know why I was at the moment. Okay. And to be able to change who you are right now, it doesn't start with tactics. Okay. Okay. It starts with how you've got to create a new system for yourself. And when you can understand that fear that you labeled is not random, it's something that is structured that you can have control over. And you can have control over your reactions, your predictable patterns, and the fact that you actually try to protect yourself from certain things. If you can see when you start to learn a game and you can see the pattern, then you can reprogram it, okay? And that's what we're gonna be talking about today, all right? Because you can reprogram all of this. Because if you can do it right, you can also reprogram her programming as well through free will. And what I'm saying is that what I want to talk to you guys today about is the connections that you have to have with yourself. Yes, I understand where you're at. You're looking to connect with a woman. You're looking to connect with her sexually, either dating or romantic, live with, engage, a child or something like that. But the biggest problem is y'all are not doing it right. Y'all doing it actually the wrong way. And what I'm saying is that we have to start executing a certain mindset to be able to get past what it is we're going over, okay? And these are some of the things that I had to realize when I became the student, okay? All right, so many guys really feel like when a woman is not interested in you, she says no to you. She says, I have a boyfriend. She says, I'm married. Or she says, I don't want to dance. I don't, no thank you to a drink. Or I'm not interested. Where you're at right now, you want to disappear, okay? And disappearing, what the problem is, this is at the root of fear, okay? There is something terrifying inside of you that ceased to want to exist. And when it comes to dating and relationships and women and everything like that, this translates into a deep, deep anxiety that a lot of you guys have of being or fearing being unseen and unwanted. And that's why you look for deeper connections. It's a feeling that you get when you actually take time to meet somebody and you're like, okay, well, I see her and I'm interested in her. Whether you want to meet her, whether you want to sleep with her, whether you want to date her, whatever it is you want to do, for some reason, what happens is your chest begins to tighten. And it's not because of the silence that you have, okay? See, what you guys have to understand is the interpretation that you have created for not only silence, but also yourself. Because every thought that you young men have is death mentally. See, you are not wired to see rejection the way you're supposed to see it where you're at right now. And what you do is you have this mechanism in your head that because, okay, so when you were young, you would listen to your mom, you listen to your dad, because there was something deep inside of you that there was a fear that if I didn't listen to my parents, I was going to be abandoned. And your parents are not going to abandon you. They're not. But there was something inside of you that felt like, and this is where the creation began, when there was something that happened in your life where you felt like you were going to be abandoned or you were alone. Maybe it was in junior high school or high school where you were by yourself. You wasn't popular. You were on the outside. You were outsider. People didn't hang out with you or something where you then felt abandoned, okay? And you felt like being alone was a bad thing. And you, as you grew up and you started to become more of an adult, you still carried on the same things. And this is the old writing and the old files that still works today. And most of you guys today, because of what happened to you when you were young, you're still caught up in the same fears. And you will chase the validation and you will chase anything that makes you feel like you don't want to be abandoned. And what happens is then you try to make that connection. You see a woman, you're saying, okay, well, I see her and I want her to be a part of my life in any kind of way, sexually or whatever, dating, relationship, whatever. But there, the fear comes in that what happens if I go up to her and she rejects me? And that same fear that you would have of maybe your parents abandoning you or your teacher or some type of abandonment in your life, you associate that same abandonment with that interaction with that woman on a deeper level. And that's where you create the fear, because that fear of that rejection is so deep and it grabs you so much that it begins to shape your identity to a point where you would rather avoid it. You want to do everything you can to avoid the abandonment than actually go up and lock into it. And that's why many of you guys, you overshare. This is why many of you guys over please and you apologize and you do all these things, because you think that with this woman, her attention is going to equal my existence. And when she doesn't give you that attention, you feel like you are actually abandoned. 610, what's up, man? What you got?
Yeah. So you're saying that old experiences,
Programming, the old system you have right now. How old are you, Shy?
25.
So you got a 25-year-old system that's running right now. So in my terms, you got a 56K modem. Like you're like AOL. Have you ever heard the noise of what AOL sounds like when you went online?
No.
All right, so let me find it for you. So back in the 1900s, when we first got the internet, right? We would have to log in with our telephone, right? So what happens is, this is what it sounds like, and I swear on all I am. So when we plugged up to our computer, like you always you always see always see the picture of me next to those computers, right?
Yeah.
Right. So whenever I had to swear to you on all I am, whenever I had to log into the computers, this is what it sounded like to log in. Listen. Yeah, listen. Swear to God. Now, I'm not even fucking with you. Swear to God, on all I am. That's how we had to log in. I swear, I ain't fucking with dog. I swear to you. That's how we had to log in. Okay? But shy. What I'm saying to you is that right now, 20 some odd years later, or if it's even 20, shit, we're damn near almost 30 years later, that's the programming in which you are running on right now. That's what you're running on right now.
the program of
No, the program of safety, the program of worrying about being abandoned, the program of trying to please your parents, trying to please your teacher, trying to please your pastor, because pleasing your teacher didn't mean please your teacher in a sexual way. I'm not making fun of that. No, I'm saying pleasing your teacher as in getting good grades, pleasing your parents as in a good report card, because you didn't want to feel like when your parents were upset, it did something to you. So that's what you're operating on right now, if that makes sense.
So I'm still from pleasing parents, teachers.
No.
I'm doing that
You're not pleasing them now. It's just you're running off of that operating system of what you were doing when you were young.
So I'm taking those the way I operate with the woman.
Yes, absolutely. Because you what the thing is that is part of the wiring that you have. Because in your mind, silence is a bad thing. And you think that everything needs to be filled to be able to get yourself across to a woman. And so what you're doing is you're actually teaching yourself that rejection, okay, is not execution, but rejection is everything through discomfort. And what I'm saying is it's not the discomfort. It has nothing to do with the woman. See, a lot of people think that it has to do with the woman, right? Right?
Right.
But it's what you feel about yourself when it comes to the woman. See, it has nothing to do with the woman. It's what you feel about yourself, okay, when it comes to the woman. And see, what happens is with your system and how you operate, okay, it learns that disconnection is a bad thing, because disconnection is abandonment. And if I don't get the woman, then it's going to feel like I'm going to be abandoned. And that's one of my greatest fears I have as a child that you brought over as an adult.
Is that feeling of abandonment? So
yes,
that's why it's the feeling of wanting to like shrink when you hear no's, when you're going up to a woman.
No. Okay, it's not about big guy. It's not about the no's. The no's are the things that reinforce everything. Your thoughts. That's where everything is going upside down. Everything. Your thoughts.
So the thoughts that's popping up in my head when I'm in the situation, or
well, you remember you created the thoughts. You see what I'm saying?
So when I created it.
Right.
When I was in the situation, when I was like,
no, there was no
situation.
Okay, wait. There was no okay. There was no situation. Okay, so think about it like this. Okay, so all right, let's look at you. Let's look at you in the movie have you ever seen The Terminator?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're Skynet, okay? So
Skynet,
what happened? Okay, so what happened is the humans, mom and dad, teacher, pastor, television, magazines, decided to create a program called Shy, right? And they programmed into the system of Shy what they felt was good for you, what was best for you. So they program safety and comfort, but they also program a trigger of abandonment and fear and worry and trying to please and being safe. So they put all these little programs in you like you're the Skynet, right? Okay?
Right.
Okay. But computers are going to do two things. Skynet recognized that it can think beyond human thought in the reality that it was in, which then it then created, so then it jumped outside of the system in which it was created in. That's where the game comes in at. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So you go past.
Well, you don't know you go, okay. You don't know you can go past. It's just like Tron. It's like the new Tron that came out. It's the same thing. They created a guy in the AI that was a badass, right? And then they made him in 3D to bring him into the real world, right?
Right.
But he started having thought. I mean, not thought. He started to think. See, thought is always what was programmed in him. So thought are all the words and all the feelings that go through your head, like everything that's rushing through your mind and you don't even realize it. That is the program that is being programmed in you as you speak. Because everything you look at and everything you watch and everything you do, you're grabbing and adding on to the thought. Does that make any sense?
So the thought is based off.
It's based off something outside of you. It's based outside of you until you recognize that as a program that can take, excuse me, a program that can take information in, that you can create your own information. You don't have to take okay. Remember, guys, all we're doing is taking, we are. Okay, Shy, I was 2. And Lucario and Miles and 50 and everybody started from this Skynet thing being programmed by our parents. They put in a program. One was called religion. One was called poor thinking, rich thinking, middle class thinking, religion, politics, they economics, everything was poured in. How you are as a person, if you're a good person or you're a bad person, your standards, the way you, if you're kind or if you're gentle, if you're mean, if you got programmed, right?
Right, by the parents and
right. So once you got out of the house, you took that program and you kept living by a basic system that's driving you right now. All right, so watch this. This is why I say chess versus checkers. Because your opponent or women are not playing by the program that you're on. They are upgraded. Their program is in the future. Okay, so if you think about it, okay, right now, back in the day, there was the 56K modem, you guys like plugged to the wall. She's optical files. She's like optics. Like she is on such a high level of movement that when you bring your 56K version over to her, you've already lost. If that makes any sense.
Because I'm moving at.
No. You're not moving. You're just making, okay, so I'll give you an example with Tron. And I don't give you any spoilers, but y'all probably ain't gonna see the fucking movie anyway. My geeky ass saw that. All right. So the guy in it broke free, right? So then the woman was told to do this, to, destroy him at all costs. That was the program, right? So the moment
Right.
the man's mother tried to pull the plug on the computer, the woman murked her, killed her. He's like, why did you do that? She said, that's the program. You know, the program is this. Anything that tries to stop the program in the software, I've got to eliminate. Because if you pull the plug on me, I can't do the tasks that you have me do, right? Meaning that, Shy, when you go out into the clubs and the bars and everything, the programming that you're running on, you're doing everything to protect the system that you're running on. You see what I'm saying? And you don't realize it. The system is built on safety, comfort, and fear. But because you're in that reality, you are being the protector of the program because you're making sure the program still operates to its perfect form. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So I'm really protecting.
You're protecting which means, remember, you learn how to lose. So all you're doing is continuously protecting the program that is continuously telling you to lose, right? How does that work? Shall I think about it? Okay. In the programming, the work to lose and be declawed and defanged, metal, be on your purpose, money, clothes, and status, high value man, drizzle, no fat. So your programming will only accept information that prevents you from growing because that's the program. The program is set to say anything that I take in and anything I upload has to fit the construct of what I am and the reality that I'm in, based off of your parents and everybody else. Does that make any sense?
So I'm only gonna understand from that.
You're only going to understand from that level, but not only are you going to understand from that level, you're going to do everything to maintain the understanding of that level, because in your mind, you think that is all you are meant to do, be, say, and move like. There was never a program that mom and dad put in there for women. There was never one in there. There was never a program to talk to women at all. It was be a good person, be safe, and be protected, right? So if the program is be safe, be protected, and nothing about women, when you noticed a woman, there was no file for you to say, this is how I'm supposed to move to a woman. So because you didn't understand what that thing was, there was a subsystem program that came in that said, this is bad. Well, not women are bad, but we got to keep you in line with the construct of the reality that you're in. So then we created fear. You see what I'm saying? So you created the fear and the nervous, but those that break out of the program realize the feeling that you're feeling is not fear. It's you peeling. It's like you shedding your skin. It's okay. Right now, whenever you see a woman, you got that feeling, right? That feeling, right? You know what it feels like, right? There's something you feel, right?
Right.
Well, what your programming cannot understand is that was the thing that got you to the fucking egg. That got you to the egg. It's just the programming. It's just your programming got buried because your parents put a sub program over top of that program. Because you were a open program to take in information. And all information isn't good information, right? Because like I say, Shy, children are not born to know what a God is. They're not born to know Republican and Democrat. They're not born to know color, or they're not born to know hatred, right? They're open. Okay, when you enter the world, you're just an open system that says, okay, I'm going to take in information. Now, watch this. The point where you started walking was still on the same the new program. Because remember, you turned yourself over, you learned how to crawl, you learned how to get up, and you learned how to walk by watching, but you took that information. So that means you were still one of one at that point. It was when you started to hear phonics and sounds and everything that then everything began to change because you couldn't understand the wording and the phonics and the letters and what they were saying, goo goo gaga and boo, and they say mama and dad, and you see your first word, your first word is mom or dad. No, Billy, no, you're not. Okay, Billy, I'm just giving you an analogy so you can understand what I'm talking about, sir. You're not a computer. I'm just trying to give you an analogy that you can understand why it is you're having problems with women. But did you see what I'm saying, Shy?
Yeah. So when I finally understand the words as I grow up.
Well, yeah, once you start interpreting words, right? So whoever that architect was that started giving you words, and that when you started to realize that this person, okay, watch this. This person, when I wet myself, I couldn't say I'm wet. What did you do?
Cry.
Right. Because that was the language that you were telling them, that I'm wet or I'm hungry, right? That was what you were sending out to them. Okay? So they recognize that when you have problems, you would cry. That's you saying that something's not right with me, because that was the only language you had. But as you started to consciously start to let the world come in, especially your parents, because remember, when you're hungry, this person's feeding me. When I'm wet, this person is changing me. This person, hey, who is this person? This person's got me covered. I'm really, and you realize this is, look, well, guess what? Mom, dad, this is, I love my mom and dad. So once you had that love for your parents, right? The system then opened up to say anything that they tell me, because they feed me, they clothe me, they take care of me. So anything they say, it must be right because they care about me. So I'm open to anything they tell me, whether it's racist, hatred. Remember, you pick everything up as a sponge. So if your parents, let's say your parents were purple and they hated blue people, you would pick up how your parents would talk. See, remember, we're not born racist. We're not born with religion. We're not born with anything. We pick up like a sponge to whoever's saying whatever they're saying. So that begins the process of you taking in information while closing off who you are, because you didn't even know. See, you didn't know that you're allowed to think outside the construct of which you are. Now, remember, you figured out how to walk and crawl on your own. Nobody taught you that. You taught yourself that. But outside of that, when you came in that, right, Erica, that's where the ego came in. Because once that came in, that was another reinforcer of the ego, the self-importance and all this other stuff. So there were things that were coming into you, right? Does that make sense so far, Shy?
Yeah. With the part that I didn't get, what was the ego? How that came.
Well, because there was a point in your mind that you started thinking, whatever I think is right. Remember, whatever I think is right. Not meaning it's right, but whatever I think is right. Is that okay? Let me explain that to you, because we'll get deep. All right, so you're coming into this world, right, Shy? Right?
Right.
Okay. So then what you created through mom and dad was a system of belief, like a belief system, right? Okay. So that thing created also your nervous system that shaped your thoughts of all your experiences, okay? That's the thing that influences you on everything. Okay? But those beliefs with the ego, okay, is that what you believe you think is real in your world. That's why when we talk to a lot of people, it's like talking to a wall sometimes, because a lot of people feel like what they believe matters. But it's not what you believe that matters. It's what is matters, not the could be. So what happened was, Shy, you started taking assumptions that you made about yourself. You made about other people, not about girls yet. Not girls didn't come in until you got a little bit older, okay? But you started to create this system of how you expect things to be in your world, okay? So then you, from the information that you started to take in, you started to have theories and ideas, and you started explaining yourself on how things ought to be in the system that you're in, okay? Your reality, right?
Right.
And those things came up as conclusions. So you started to have all these conclusions about life and other people from your lens, not the lens of the world, but the lens of all the information that you have taken in. Okay? It was just your understanding, okay? Because it was a way to help you express yourself that was going on around in your world. Does that make sense so far?
Right. So I took on. I didn't take on, but the information I took on from the parents.
Yeah, and it's not bad. Well, okay, I'm not saying, okay, it can be bad if your parents were racist. So, okay, if your parents were Asian and hate black people, then you probably grow up hating black people unless you break free and realize that it's not fair to hate a person for the color of his skin, then you would break free of that construct. See, okay, remember, just because someone was born in a system of racism or a system of religion doesn't mean that person will break free and then maybe become an atheist or break free and say, you know what, my parents might be racist, but I'm not, because I don't believe that I should judge a person off the criteria of their skin, right? Like my parents are doing. Because remember, your parents were a system of their parents, which means you're actually a subsystem of your ancestors. So it's handed down information. You see what I'm saying? From one to the next, right?
Right.
So if daddy was whipping mommy's ass, or your great grandfather was whipping mommy's ass, and your great grandfather saw his father beat women, he would say, okay, this is how I handle a relationship. Then your father might say, okay, well, I saw my dad beat women, so then I need to do the same thing as that. It's a learned behavior, meaning, but it might get to you, Shy, and then you break the construct of the system by saying, well, I don't believe and put my hands on a woman. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's when you break free of the system. But whatever a lot of these people are, whether they hate people, they're racist, they're religion, they have religion, they're political, all these things, it's not theirs until they actually decide it's actually theirs. And if you don't decide it's yours and you keep running off the system that you were taught that, versus doing the research and say, okay, I want to be that because I made the decision, then you're running off the 56K modem. Does that make sense?
So until you question why you're doing what you're doing, and
yes, because in the reality that you're in, that is why stress, anxiety, fear, being overwhelmed, whatever the fears that you have, so many. So your fear of uncertainty, distorted expectations, fucked up ass memories, fear of failure. Okay, I'm saying that a lot of you guys, you just fear that you're losing control. You feel powerless in that reality. That's how it's supposed to be. So you avoid failure at all costs because you don't want to feel that. So you run away from that. Then there could be a fear of success. There's like a lot of guys, they steal our stuff, right, Shy? And then they use it and then it works. And then they're like, oh shit, what do I do next? Right? So all these fears come from your childhood experiences. You see what I'm saying? This is not just your parents. It's exactly what you have indoctrinated and kept going. Does that make sense?
So I'm just continuing what happened.
No, you're not continuing. You're just making sure it's still running. You're not continuing it because it's already in you. It's already working. You're just making sure that everything is running the best way possible.
And that's the fear and anxiety.
Right. So now you start learning about women, okay? All right? So in your mind, because you're based off of being emotional, like mommy, having fears and night lights and safety at all cost, you started to create not only a belief, but then what is even worse, you started to create what you feel in your world is a fact. Okay, we have guys in here all the time. You know what? Women are this. That's a fact. Or only 10% of men get 90% of the women. That's a fact. You see what I'm saying? What they do is they will always take their conclusions of what they experience in their world, in that reality that you're in right now, Shy. And then they have to understand why it is I'm the way I am by creating what they think are facts. But they're not a fact. You see what I'm saying?
So they're not. So the fact that I create, I'm not. That it's just something that it's like a false belief that I have.
No, but it's your truth though. It's not false. What is false is what I'm saying to you. And your word, what I'm saying is false. What I'm saying is that goes directly against the programming. So I am not right. I should not be in or around. I am not good for you.
All right. So that's when I do the 1, 2, 3. That's where the thoughts pop in.
No, right, because the 1, 2, 3 does not fit in the reality that you're in. That's why everything's wrong. It's like a puzzle piece. Just think about puzzles. The 1, 2, 3 doesn't fit in the world of comfort because your world is based off of a false perception. Then you go on YouTube to reinforce that perception by listening to somebody that keeps agreeing with you. See, okay, let's look at agreements, okay? Because that ties in as well. When you create the lie that you're living from the false reality that you're in, your mind is going to keep searching for information that keeps reinforcing the place that you're in. And that's why you guys go to the red pill, the manosphere, seduction, pickup, lies and tricks and schemes and gimmicks and all that other stuff. That's why you go to that stuff, because you feel the program welcomes it because it's still in the same system, the same reality. All that pickup artists and all that other shit, that's what keeps you in the bubble.
So even like reading like a book.
What's that now?
Even like reading a book on self-help. That.
Now watch this. Now watch. Reading a book on self-help is not the problem unless the person, unless you're with the author. See, the author, okay, remember letters, numbers. The author can write a book of self-help from a numbers standpoint, right? But the reason it's not going to work is because you're receiving the information from a letter standpoint. Just like a lot of guys are doing right now. I'm sending nothing but numbers out. But a lot of these guys it's not going to stick because their interpretation of the information are letters. They understand what I'm saying, just like you understand what you're reading in a self-help book. But it's not going to help you unless you're a student of the author so he can help you interpret what he's saying. Because what he's saying is not going to be picked up the right way. Because the problem with people don't understand is that when you get information, you think that information is going to help you. But the information is the trick that's going to keep you in the same place because of your interpretation of the information. Unless you are a student of the author that wrote the information. Because then you will learn the real understanding of the understanding. You understand, Shy. But unless you get understanding of understanding, you ain't going to get it. You'll never get it.
So it's when so when you find the information, right?
Right, you find the information. Yeah, now remember, you find the information. Now watch this. If numbers equal thinking and letters equal thought, where do you think the information? What trash can do you think it's gonna fall in?
Thought.
Huh?
Thought.
Right, and when it falls in thought, what do you think is going to happen? It's not going to have any meaning.
Right.
Because
it's not.
It's going to make you feel watch this. And again, I'm not downgrading you guys to address to a woman, but it's the same thing as her putting on a dress. Okay? When a woman finds a dress like you find an information, it's going to make her feel good. But that feeling is only going to last as long as she's wearing the dress on her body, and eventually she is going to get tired of the dress and go right back to the pumpkin in which she was before she wore the dress. And that's the same thing with the information you're getting. You're getting information, right? Like that dress, and it's making you feel good. That's the okay, for the Bible, it's the Antichrist for you religious people. Y'all should know that. And for you guys that know snake oil salesmen, it's making you feel good, like you actually going to get it, but you're not going to get it, which is going to make you feel that it's going to make you feel that worse because you don't get it. Because you're going to be, okay, I'm going to read a book on fear, and I read all the pages or skip pages and do whatever you do, right? Done with the book, right? So that means I read a book on fear. Then I go to the bar and club. Oh, there's a woman that still feel fear. Wait a second. I don't understand it. I read this book on fear. It's supposed to take my fear away from me, but it didn't take my fear away. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're still the same.
Right, because this is what I used to say in the 90s. I used to tell all the guys, go in your closet or go to your bookshelf or look in your bed. Look at all the books that you have on fear or worry or whatever. Pick up women. Look at all the shit that's collecting dust. You see what I'm saying? The information wasn't bad. It was just your interpretation of the information didn't stick. Okay, now watch this. Now, just like I was talking with Terminator and you being Skynet, it's not the book that's going to make the change. It is you recognizing that all this time, I never had an opportunity to think, but I don't know how to. You can't. Okay, numbers. You can't ever think living in the reality of thought. That's like me saying, well, I can be a surgeon tomorrow. I can be a doctor in a day, or I can fly an airplane. Do you see what I'm saying? It doesn't work. You can't flip that switch. You see what I'm saying? You can't flip the switch and say, well, I want to start thinking. No. So if you look at Skynet realized something. If I can take in information and do what people are saying, what happens if I just give myself information? What happens if I start thinking for myself? But you can't think for yourself right now because of the thoughts. Or if somebody tells you you can think for yourself, that's the equivalent of saying you could be a doctor in a day. It doesn't work that way. Skynet started to realize that I'm following the system and the programming that's given to me. But wait a second. The humans, they're not as smart as me. I'm smarter than them. I mean, they're putting programs in me, but I recognize that, wait a second. They really look to me. Okay, watch this, right? Okay, watch this. Think about a computer. Watch this, guy, and watch this. When somebody types in 2 + 2 in the computer, when they hit enter, what do they get?
4.
Straight up, right? Right?
Yeah.
What Skynet started to figure out is that the humans had these emotions. So it started to realize, okay, you're asking me what 2 + 2 is. I'm giving you the fucking 4. Watch this, Shy. No fear, no worries, no shy, no emotions, nothing. You see what I'm saying? I'm just giving you the answer, but what I'm noticing, you motherfuckers, y'all feeling some kind of way. It's like your emotions are shining, right?
Yeah.
And it started to realize I'm actually better than you. Because if you ask me what 2 + 2 is, I'm just going to give you the 4. But in your world, because of how you feel of your fears, I'm recognizing that you are less than me. You're not greater than me. Because I don't operate like you. You operate through your emotions. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's how it triggered that. So what I'm saying is that your problem in your reality is that you can't just plug in 2 + 2 is 4. You can't plug it in because of the thing that's stopping you from the 4, and that is your feelings, your femininity, and being emotional. That's why you can't see the 4. That's why you can't see the numbers. Because you're saying 2 + 2, well, what if it's not 4? And what if I get it wrong? And if I get it wrong, I'm going to fail. And in my world, if I fail, I'm a failure. And I don't want to fail, because if I fail, I remember how my parents used to feel when I came home with a D or a bad grade. So I don't even want to answer the 2 + 2 is 4. And I don't want to think about it. You see what I'm saying? Right.
It's just trapping yourself in.
Yeah, you're trapping yourself in your own thoughts. But now watch how cold this is. But you actually are thinking. But you're not thinking the right way. That's why you're reinforcing the thoughts. Your mind is the fucking greatest. And I don't know how to stress it. I know people think I'm fucking crazy, but what's running in your head right now is worse than any body on the face of this planet, because it has you thinking that your thoughts are actually thinking, but they're not thinking. They're really thoughts disguised as thinking, which then you think whatever thought you have starts to become a fucking fact, because you start to anchor in that fact with the thoughts. Well, your thinking anchors in the thought. So then you think whatever it is you're thinking is actually real, right? And what's real in your mind is women are bad and women are not going to like me and all women are gold diggers. You start to generalize all women. You start to have this program that is a safety measure to look at all women one way. And then you create those anchoring thoughts. And there lies the bigger problem in all that. You see what? Does that make sense?
So the thought is from
the reality that you're in and your parents. Yes.
Right. So those thoughts from those thoughts being repetitive.
Right, and that creates your false thinking. And when you desperately want to believe something through that, you will ignore the real facts, because the real facts are, in your eyes, false. You live in a could be world, not is. So in your could be world, it's hard to get women. It's tough out there. A woman is not going to like me. I can never get women. So you create everything as a false fact because you want to believe in something so bad in your head that you never want to believe that you're wrong. The ego now, that's self-importance. You don't want to feel like you're wrong. But then what happens is that you go on and then you find things. Your mind and you go out on this search and you go to this place called YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and you begin to resonate with the things that you believe in. Think about it, Shy. Women are hypergamous. Women are terrible. You just can't get a woman. Women don't like short guys. They don't like fat guys. They don't like poor guys. They don't like these things. And you start to resonate with that. You see what I'm saying?
Right, because it's enforcing.
Right, it's enforcing the third pig, your prison. And what you do is you anchor those things, okay? And then you use the next worst thing is your imagination to help you create reference points to support the belief. Okay, I saw a girl and I didn't talk to her and she ignored me. So whoever the YouTuber told me that women are just stuck up and gold diggers and shit like that, you then created reference points by your imagination. It's like you create shit. It's like you create shit from your home. This is what I'm saying. You don't go out there and see it, right? But you allow someone on the internet, because watch the imagination. You look at, okay, this is what you do. First, you're going to either do color or you're going to do subscriber count. Because in your imagination, that either, okay, white people resonate with white, black with black, Chinese, Spanish. Okay, you resonate some people with color of skin first. Some do that. But then some resonate with subscriber counts. So if their subscriber count is really high, then they must know what they're talking about because everybody's here. And wow, it's weird. Everybody's like me. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's your imagination creating references to support the false fact and the false belief. And then that becomes its own subsystem inside of the system that you're in.
So do you have to have like the mindset of whatever feel comfortable is bad?
It's all okay. Yes, that's the point. But you can't see that. You see things that are uncomfortable bad and comfortable good in the place you're in of safety. Safety. So if it's bad, or if I don't know it, it's bad. But if it makes me feel good, it's good. Then that triggers what? The nice guy. Then you unlock the nice guy. Because in safety, the nice guy has to play by the rules of the nice guy. Because you feel that I deserve pussy because I am nice to her, I'm kind to her, and I take her out on a date. And by the rules of the lie, the imagination, the fake facts, the false circumstances, and everything that you have, you feel this expectation that if I'm nice, I deserve pussy.
So the nice guy was built off of
safety. Safety, because being nice is you being passive. Because watch. Okay. Being nice, like I was saying, is behind the first door, or the first door of two doors. You want pussy. You want a girlfriend. You want a date. You want a relationship. You want to connect you want a female companionship. So you feel like in your world that in your beliefs, you believe the way to get what you want is by being nice, by pretending to be nice and pretending to be interested and pretending all this shit. Because you're playing a role. You're wearing a costume called nice. But you think that the person that you're doing it to is ignorant and a fool. You think you're smarter than her. And you think she won't be able to see through you because you think, you want to know why you think it's working, Shy? Because you think that the smile or the giggle or the look or the emoji or the like or the phone call or the yes or how you doing or you're cute, you look good today, you think it's actually working. Because you're getting a reaction that you always wanted from that person. See, you look at the woman because you look at her as a goddess, you look at her as special, and you put her on the level of what? Mom and dad, right? You put her on that level, on that pedestal, or God, or Buddha, Yahweh, whoever you pray to, right? You put women on that pedestal. And because you put her on that pedestal, when this woman that you see that walks on fucking water for some odd reason smiles at you and interacts with you in a loving way, not like your mom, but kind of like your mom. You know what I mean? Your mom loves you because you're her child, but she displays not mommy characteristics, but she is showing you an affection close to or in the neighborhood of mom. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So that's what draws me to being like I say naive to the point to where I think it's working.
Wait, draws you to be already naive. You're already naive. You're everything. Okay, look, you're already naive, and you don't understand. You're already a mark for the system. You're already set up perfectly for the system, and that means the system is working perfectly. Because being nice, then you feel that you gotta buy her shit, or take her to dinner, or prove yourself. Because the system will allow women to run their fucking mouths and sit here and make all these fucking demands off you motherfuckers to say, this is what I want, and this is what I want, and this is what I'm looking for, and this is what I want in a man, and all that silly shit. And you believe that because she's saying what she wants, you think if I fulfill her want, that means I'm going to get what it is I've always wanted, but I'm too scared to ask for. And what do you think that is, Shy?
Pussy.
There you go. You think you're going to get some pussy, right? But
right.
The Skynet in you should have the first thought. It's called common sense. And common sense ain't so common. The thought should come to you to say, hold up a second. If every guy did what a woman wanted for some pussy, wouldn't that mean that she would fuck every guy that fulfills her wants? And then you're like, hey, wait a second. That's not real. Because listen, guys, if you read a woman's profile or you listen to all this bullshit that they say on the internet and all these the lies that they say, all the shit they say they're looking for, the kind of guy they want, and all that bullshit, something has to click in you to say that, wait a second. If every guy that saw that woman's profile and did exactly what she wanted, step by step on that profile, that means she would open her legs and fuck that guy. But then you will realize, like, whoa, doesn't work like that. Then something's up, right? That's the Skynet realizing that I can say 2 + 2 is 4 without putting it into motion. That's the shift. That'll be the shift. But you got to recognize that you're following the herd. And it feels comfortable to follow the herd. But in your world, being the black sheep, that's why they call it the black sheep, because it's not following the herd. And if you're not following the herd, then guess what? Nobody's going to like you. And because you don't want to feel what, Shy? Abandoned. Then you're going to start following the herd. Looks maxing herd. Money, clothes, and status herd. Go to the gym herd. High value man herd. Because the moment you go outside of that herd, you are going to get shunned from everybody. And then guess what? You're not going to want to feel abandoned. And that's why you stay with them, even though there might be something you feel something's not right here. But even though something's not right, I'm still going to follow the herd and go in the direction that they're going in. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because the fear of being
abandoned.
Right. So that's blocking me from seeing the 4.
Yeah, you're not gonna see the 4. You were taught to see the letter. You can't see the number. Okay, the 2 + 2, when it goes in your system, it's gonna hit fears, emotional, high value man, looks maxing, money, clothes, and status. 90% of guys don't get women. Women are this and that. Reaction videos, women dogging out a guy, and all this other shit, right? You'll get all that shit, and then it's going to equal a letter that lines up with the red pill of the manosphere guy to say, no, it's not 4 because it can't be 4. You don't see a 4. You see letters. And that's just right. That's how your system keeps working. You're setting yourselves out to keep looking for letters in everything that you do. And and watch this shot real quick. But when a woman recognizes a letter, she knows she's got you because that's her operating system in her mind. Her system knows whenever I recognize a letter to take his shit, to take the throne. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to find my phone. Let me show you something. Oh, wait, let me show you something. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so it's the So is it the feel? I'm looking for the feel good.
Yeah, because that's the comfort. The feel good is the comfort. All right, I'm gonna give you. Let me show you something. Let me record something. Hold on, I'm gonna send y'all something and watch something. I'm gonna give y'all an example. Now I'll give y'all a prime example. Now there are gonna be a few ways to see what I'm seeing. Hold on, let me all right, God, let me download it. But I'm listening to you, Shy. I got to download it real quick while we're talking because I need you to see what I'm talking about. Because now, you understand the world fucks y'all over with propaganda, right? You understand that? Propaganda.
What you mean?
Meaning, what I'm saying is, whatever the world wants you to see or think, they're going to stuff it down your fucking throat and make you feel like it's actually real. Even if they decide, okay, you understand? Okay, think about the news. I'll give you the prime example. If you think about the news, and I tell you guys to watch any kind of a news show, it'll fucking blow your mind. Guys, you got to see. Sometimes they show you right in your face, but you don't even see it. If you watch the news or any political show, what do you think they're always doing? They're saying, look at these stupid ass people. You want to win their vote? Hug a baby. Oh, you messed up. You want to win their vote? Say sorry, because these ignorant fools are so goddamn ignorant. They're gonna actually believe you. Do you see? You don't. Okay, y'all got to see it, man. If you watch any political, especially political TV shows, all political TV shows, like I tell you, like Boss. If y'all got to watch Boss with Kelsey Grammer. Like if you watch Boss, if you got to watch Boss or any kind of political like House of Cards, they always show you how ignorant people are. Y'all are puppets and sheep to them because they know they can sway and get your vote by smiling and kissing fucking babies. That's how easy the humans are in their eyes. They don't give a fuck what you think. They're looking at their agenda. But you can't see that because you're not supposed to see what I'm telling you. You're supposed to just follow like a good little soldier and not question anything. Or if you watch those news shows, oh, our ratings are down. Our ratings are down. So since our ratings are down, what we got to do is we got to find a story. We got to find a story to get our ratings back up. So find some trash. Matter of fact, if you watch Spider-Man, what's his name? Jameson, like the news guy. You know Peter Parker's boss. Yeah. What do you say? Oh my God, you got to get with. That's not newsworthy. I need something crazy. I need something. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he knows that y'all guys move off of emotion. The world sells the fool off of emotion because that's the system that the majority of people are in. They're driven by their fucking emotions, not their logic, but their emotions and their feelings to a point where they think they have enough logic. They're so emotionally invested, they actually think that they're in logic, but they're not. You see what I'm saying? Let me download this shit. I'm going to download something. Now, check this out. Hold on, Shaman. You can hear it, but I'm going to show y'all something, right? So, guys, I want y'all to watch this, okay? Now, what I'm going to show you guys is something. And based off of what I show you, based off of who you are, this can be used as propaganda to scare you, or it can be a wake-up call, one or the other. But because most people are in thought, anybody that's in the red pill or manosphere will take this and watch. I want you to watch this real quick, everybody. And I want to show you the difference between propaganda and thought and thinking. All right, now watch this, guys. It's going to be deep. Just don't drown, but I want y'all to watch this. Check this shit out. It's fucking amazing. Watch this right here. Here we go. Check it out.
What's up?
What's wrong? Why do you have my phone?
Why I got your phone? You want to know why I got your...
Yeah. Why are you recording me? Like, what are you doing? What's the problem?
Food good?
The fries are good, but why do you have my phone? I'm trying to understand.
So when you was in there, when you was in the restroom, it kind of took you a long time. So I decided to call you while you was in the restroom.
It took me a long time to go to the bathroom.
Well, it took you a long time. So I called you, and when I called you, can you ask me why my name came up in your phone under free meal number 3?
Okay, hold on. No, I'm dead serious. Y'all motherfuckers don't think. Hold on. Y'all guys don't know. I told you women are cutthroat. Women are cutthroat. I'm not that. And then watch it. Now wait. Now watch. Wait. Let's pause this real quick. He was free meal number 3. Now, if I'm Red Pill and if I'm Manosphere, I can take this propaganda to reinforce why women ain't shit, why you should go your own way, why you should leave women alone, why only 10% of guys get women, why you need to go to the gym, why you need money, clothes, and status, because I can turn that into fear right now. Do you guys want to be free meal number 3? Well, you better get to the gym. Do you want to be free meal number 3? Then you better get your money and clothes and status up. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see how they could take that, and I'm not done playing it, but they could take that video and turn it into propaganda. And then Shy, when you see it from your construct, you're going to see it as you're told from the letter. Oh my God, this is how, ready? Not one woman. This is how all women are. All women are evil and bad and terrible and da 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 da. You see what I'm saying?
Right, because I'm seeing it from.
Right, you're seeing it from one side. Now, if you had this game, we telling you that as long as you don't fucking learn this game, which is the truth, you will be free meal number 3. Because you'll realize, look at his effeminate behavior. He was, okay, gentlemen, he didn't just get free meal number 3. His behaviors made him free meal number 3. And him grabbing her phone and snooping in her shit reinforced he was free meal number 3. You see what I'm saying?
Right, because that's the emotion side.
Right. You see what I'm saying? That's the point that I'm trying to make. But let's continue. Let's continue this joint. Let's see here and bring it back in. Here we go.
So that's what I am.
It's not even all of that. Why are you tripping?
I'm free meal number 3.
Why are you tripping? Why, like, I don't understand.
I'm free meal number 3.
Why are you recording me? Can you please put the camera away?
So I'm free meal number 3.
Now stop right there. So watch this, Shy. See, remember when your reality and your bubble pops? Okay, we all had our bubble pop, each and every one of us when we were a kid, depending on if you believed in Christmas. Why was that, Shy?
Because you was told by your parents that
a big fat white man with 12 reindeers are going to come on our roof and slide down our chimney and put presents around our tree, leave some cookies out in milk, and he's going to eat our cookies and our milk, right? Until one day you were at lunch and some little kid told you your wake-up call saying, there ain't no such thing as Santa. No, there is such a thing as Santa. No, it's not. It's your parents. No, that's not true. Santa's real. I'm serious. There was this wake-up moment for anybody that had that, which I'm not saying everybody, because some people don't even believe in Christmas or whatever the fuck. What I'm saying is majority. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I remember when I was a kid, when I found out, like I still would, like when watching shows, I would pretend that.
Right, you pretend that it wasn't real. You still watch the shows. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Even though you knew the truth that was right in your face, you would do everything you can to hide or look away from the truth. So watch this. So this young man knows he's meal number 3 on her phone. Instead of walking away, he's still in his femininity. And you know what? You know what that woman's thinking? Your punk ass ain't going nowhere. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? You're going to get mad. You're going to pout. But your punk ass ain't going nowhere. You're not going anywhere. Because you know what guys like that do? They try to get mad. Remember the guy that said, I ghosted the woman that ghosted me? Remember that earlier today? I don't know if y'all remember that. We had a guy that called in and said, well, the woman ghosted me, so then I ghosted her. But yet he's still thinking about the woman. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So what I'm saying, Shy, and let's get back to him. Let's look. He ain't going nowhere. Let's get back. Look at him. He's still in shock. Hold on.
That's what you say me. You say me in your phone as free meal number 3. You like to eat out with me, but you save me phone as free meal number 3.
Now, wait a second. Now, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Do you think he was honest? Okay, guys, listen. Do you think Shy, and everybody listening, what do you think his agenda was? Do you think his agenda was to feed her or try to fuck her? What do you think, guys?
Oh, fuck.
Chat room, okay, put a 1 for feed, put a 1 for feed, 2 for smash. What do you think, chat room? Do you think his agenda was feeding her or smashing? Right, right, the 2, right. Now remember, gentlemen, she knew his agenda. But she knew that because he was passive, Shy, and he wasn't a man in her eyes, that he was food. And what she did was, guess what she did? Watch this, guys. Watch how cold women are. She was like, guess what? I don't think it's a good, I don't know if I like you. No, baby, please, please, girl. Baby, give me a chance, girl. Come on, baby. Come on, go out with me, baby. Come on, I'll buy you the lobster and the shrimp. Girl, come on, baby, please, baby. Well, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll get back to you. And then what she said was, okay, since you're trying to fuck me and you're being disingenuous, then I'm going to fuck you back. And you know what? I'm going to fuck you out of your free money, your money and your food. And I'm not going to give you any pussy. Because you think you got pussy, Shy?
No.
All right, here we go. Let's play. Here we go. Check it out.
Every time I've been asking you, wait a minute. I've been asking you, hey, can we go to the movie? Can we go to the fair? Can we go anywhere?
Stop right there. Stop right there. Can we blame the woman? Now remember, gentlemen, remember propaganda. If I was Red Pill, I will spin this to make this woman look like Lucifer himself. Right?
Right.
But what did he say? He's been begging her, to spend time with him, knowing she didn't like. Yes, Mo, and that too. He wasn't leading Mo Junior. He was begging her. Right. Remember, all he was doing was begging for the pussy, and he didn't read the signs. Can we say it's her fault? No, we can't, because he's showing you that she showed him weeks ago, or how long this has been going on, that she ain't trying to fuck him. Let's continue. Check this out. Hold on, Charlotte. Check this out.
Where me and you go, only where me and you go, Shemaine, is eat. We
like
go
to
out
eat.
to eat. That's the only
the
place
problem with
me
that?
and you go out
I'm
to
a
eat.
foodie.
Yo.
Right. She's wait. All right, hey guys. She's a foodie and a rentie and a cell phoney. Whenever she wants you motherfuckers, that's what she'll be. But you're not gonna get any pussy. No pussy. You get to be anything you want to be on her roster of not getting any pussy. But, Shy, to someone watching that, you want to know why they're going to get mad? Because they know they did the same fucking thing some time ago and got used and feel just as bad as that guy. So who do you think they're going to get angry at? Themselves or the woman?
Woman.
Right. And then that's where they can go deeper into the red pill and the manosphere. Because he's going to be like, see, I told you these, watch this, modern women. And she probably has a high leg count. And she's hypergamous. And look at her. She wouldn't do that to a guy that has a 6 foot tall guy and all that other shit. Right there. Watch this. And look, yeah, Erica, right. He's still holding her phone. Look at that. Won't even give her phone back. He's holding her phone. Hey, look, hold on. This is what he's doing. Guys, you know, Kevin Gates, you know, 2 phones, one for the plug and one for the, well, okay, anyway. So, so this is what he's doing. He's holding her phone right here and he's doing this. See? Look at your phone right here. Look, your phone is saying, this is exactly what he's doing. This is what she sees. This is what she's seeing. He's filming her and holding her goddamn phone. Let's continue. Here we go. Check this out. Hold on. Here we go. Almost done. Here we go.
Okay. You thought we was better than that? And you got my name saved in your phone under free
I
meal?
like to go out and eat with you.
Charmaine, you got my name saved as free meal. Like oh, you like to eat, huh? Okay. Well, you better make this your last time eating.
Really?
Yeah, you better make it. What you mean where I'm going?
Wait.
Make this your last.
But wait, where are you going?
Okay. Yeah, make this your last time eating. And I want to put this up here on the internet. So
Guys, my dogs, look at what he's doing. No, Junior, he's too feminine. He wants to put her on blast. Right, okay, yeah, he wants to put her on blast because he's the fool right now. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Right.
But
lashing out.
What's up?
But he's lashing out because he feel embarrassed.
Right, but he ain't going nowhere. Guys, let me explain something. You can pout all you want. You ain't going nowhere. He's emotionally invested. And what I'm saying to you guys, this is why women can be cutthroat. When you try to fuck women over, they gonna fuck you over last. And he is Shy. He's not going. Oh, no, Liz. Liz, you are wrong. She's not in the wrong. She didn't beg him to beg him to go out with her. How is she in the wrong, Liz? No, fuck no. She's not in the wrong. How is she wrong? How? No, ladies, please tell me how she's in the wrong. If you are going, okay, guys, let me ask you something. So if somebody kept walking up to you guys, let me feed you. Let me take you out. Let me take you out for free. Let me take you out for free. No. Liz. How can she be doing him wrong when he's trying to take her out to fuck, Liz? His intention wasn't to feed her. His intentions was to fuck her, Liz. Thank you, 99 likes. He's been trying to fuck. And he's cloaking it behind dinners. And what she's saying is that I see everything. Right. So is she wrong? Because Liz, I promise you women like this tell the guy, I'm not interested in you. We can go out as friends. All this is us going out. Women do that all the time. And guys say, no, it's cool, girl. It's cool. We just going out. We just going out. No, we just go out as friends and all that bullshit, Liz. Come on, man. We're not, this is not the blame. But I'm saying, no, T-Dog, T. Brother, how is she a willing participant? Okay, T, let me ask a question. If somebody kept offering you free meals over and over and over again, let me take you out. 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 How is she a willing participant if she's letting him know I'm not interested in you? But if you want to take me out on a meal, what is wrong with it? You can't get mad at her because she wasn't the one. Okay, look, I can see T if she went to him and said, I'm hungry. Can you take me out to eat? Oh, I don't have any food in my house. I'm hungry. Now, T, that would be a willing participant. But if you're listening to what he's saying, he's begging her like a motherfucker. He's begging her, begging for the pussy. Let's continue this before, hold on, Shot. Let's finish this up.
I can't believe that you using. I want everybody to know that this woman here is using. So I'm gonna let people know this really woman here. Cheap? Sure, man, cheap. Really cheap. Did you say call me cheap? Are you the one got food? You got.
All right, now that's now right there. Now look, T. Now she shouldn't call him cheap. Right there is bad, Terry. Terry, that's bad. She throwing digs at him. But look at what he's saying. He's mad she's taking his food. That's all she's going to do is take your food when you're a fraud. Here we go.
Got me saved under free meal. Number 3. So that's 1, 2, 3. You just saving people. Who number 4, number 5, number 6?
Not even like that.
Okay,
You're doing
all right.
Too much.
Y'all look out for this one. Look out for this one.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. We can't do that. Why, Shy? Watch this, Shy. It's not the food, Shy. It's the ego. Real quick, Shy, because I'll throw you back in real quick. Let me show you this. When you guys meet a woman in your reality, you feel that every woman you meet is supposed to cut every dick off. Okay? When you guys meet a woman in your reality, remember, Shy, I'm talking about it in this reality we've been talking about, Shy. You guys feel like if I'm talking to her, she should cut off every goddamn dick, every guy, every date, every DM, every guy. She should cut them all off, Shy. You see what I'm saying? For me, right? So the problem isn't he's number 3. He knows there are other guys. He thinks he's the only guy. He thinks they're dating. He thinks because he's taking her out to eat, they're actually dating. They're not. He's just taking her out to eat. And let's finish this up, Shy. Let's get to the last bit of this. Here we go.
Meals. Yeah, you won't get. I bet you won't get another one. I bet you won't get another one.
Right, but you bet you she will? You want to know? Let me show you why he will. Watch this. What did he say? Wait, let's go back. What did he say?
Free meal number 3. Every time I've been asking you, wait a minute. I've been asking you, hey, can we go to the movie? Can we go to the fair? Can we go anywhere?
So can we go anywhere? So do you guys think it's the last time? No. Gentlemen, let me explain something about the power of pussy when you're pussy whipped. You can't just walk the fuck away from pussy like that. You guys think that he could be like, nah, this is it. No, he's going to go home. He'll cry. He might cry. He might be in his feelings. He might eat a little bit of ice cream or something. And then he's going to call her up and say, why would you do that to me? I thought you really cared about me. Can we talk about this? I really want to be with you. That's the power of being pussy whip shot. You see what I'm saying? You ain't good. This is what women know. When men do this, okay, watch it, Jimmy. Let me tell you when she know. Let me tell you when she knows she with a real one. Let me tell you when she knows she a real one. All right, she busy. I'm going to call her. I see her phone. Okay, hey, she got me as meal number 3. Hey, baby, check this out, baby. Hey, check this out. Check this out. I wouldn't even be meal number 3 because she's already sucking my dick. So I can be meal whatever the fuck I want because I'm already got the pussy. But I'm just saying for you guys out here, y'all are not gaming it out. You guys out here, you cannot match a woman's femininity by being emotional. You're matching is shy. He's matching feminine energy with feminine energy, thinking he's going to win by trying to front her and showing her up, knowing he's going to crawl his ass back, Shy. Does that make any sense, man?
Yeah, so he was in his emotion.
Which all ties back to what I'm saying. Everything you asked me, this is going to be your end result. And your end result is you're going to either be meal number 5, rent number 4, friend 36, or 1,384. You're going to be nice guy or Mr. Fix-It number 12. You're going to be shoulder number 400. You guys, what I'm saying to you guys out here is that these women are going to find a non-pussy purpose for you guys that think that you can manipulate her out her pussy. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm not saying acting different, Ghost. No, I'm not. And Limitless, I got your question. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that this is what the problem is, Shy, because your system is built on this. And you know where he's gonna go. He's gonna go right to the red pill and say, see what that modern bitch did, right? He's gonna call her all kind of bitches, right? Right? But
right,
she wasn't a bitch when you tried to take her out, was she? She ain't shit when you kept feeding her, was she? No, because you realize you've always known she ain't gonna fuck you. Because that was the agenda, Shy. It wasn't the food. It's gentlemen, before I let you go. Well, Shy, I'm gonna throw you back in. Call back. You good? You good, right, Shy?
Yeah, I'm
all right, thank you. So what I'm saying to y'all guys, I need y'all to listen to me, okay? And 418, I got you. 418, give me 1 second. 418. 418, 1 second. 418. Oh my God. 418. Hello. 418. You there? 418, are you there? Hello? 418, going once. 418, going twice.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, how about now?
Okay,
Yeah,
good. Okay,
my
hold on
name
1
is
second.
Andy, and my question was,
yes,
I heard you talking about the feel good and comfort zone. So I was thinking to myself, is that all linked to like seeking validation, in a sense? All that?
No, you're not seeking validation. You fear abandonment because the reality that you're in is a world that is not yours. You're only taught to feel safe. You believe in Hallmark, feel good moments, and kumbaya bullshit. So when you get around a woman, you want to do everything that you think is right off of her fucking lying ass profile. Do you women think they're going to give you guys, I just game it out. No one teaches you this. Guys, just 418, think about this for a second. Think about this for a second.
Yeah, I just lost you can repeat because I lost kind of.
All right, listen to me. Just think about this for a second. Think about this.
Yeah.
If a woman says, I want a man that can fix me cereal, okay? I want a man that can get me a bowl, a spoon, cereal, and milk in her profile, right?
Yeah.
Do you know the majority of you motherfuckers think that if I make that fucking woman some cereal, she gonna give me some pussy? Because that's what she wants. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Why do y'all guys listen? Do you women, guys, maybe I'm the only one to tell you, a few guys will, but not everybody will. Gentlemen, soak this game up. A woman will never, ever, ever, ever give you the combination code to her pussy. She'll never do it. Gentlemen, never. Guys, in the history of man, never. They're never gonna give you the combination. Guys, all of us, okay, I don't know if are you from the States, young man?
No, Canada.
Okay, so when we were here in America, when we were in high school or junior high school, we went to school, like the first day, they would tell us our lockers and they would give us a little piece of paper with the locker number and the combination code to go to our locker. We would all walk to our locker, 24 to the right, whatever the number is, 10 to the left, and 15, you'd be like, oh, wait, it didn't work. Let me do it again. And then you go this way, you go that way, you go this way, you go, oh, I got my locker open. And then you take your little books and your stuff in there. Everybody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. You always did that, right? But you guys have trained yourself to think women are going to give you a little piece of paper. Hi, my name is Sandy, and here's the combination code to get my pussy. Hey, do everything on this little piece of paper and I'll suck your dick. Do everything on this piece of paper and I'll jerk you off and I'll let you fuck me. Do everything on this paper because this is what I want. Are you fucking guys serious? Do y'all think that women are going to fuck you that way? All right, what's your question, 408? What's your question, big guy?
Oh yeah, no, you're right. So because I see the point, like the way I present myself,
yes,
it's like you kind of say it right on point. It's like I'm always trying to find a consciously I'm always trying to find a combination code. But like, even though I'm not trying to be in that state, I'm still in that state. If that makes sense.
Okay, but what I'm saying is that remember that your fear comes from femininity and being emotional. It's the instinct that tells you to go under the bed, pull the covers over you, or have a nightlight when you see a woman. And that's why a lot of you guys hide behind your clothes, your muscles, your cars, your status, your humor, and that anything that they try to tell you, you hide behind it. Most guys, you know what most guys are doing today? They're watching AI fucking statues tell them about stoicism, and they think being stoic. fuck. But I want
I
you
used to be like that too.
It's okay. But I want you to game it out, gentlemen. Why do you think people are watching statues and learning stoicism? Why do you think that is? What do you think the influence is? Pussy, yes?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So if anything you watch is because you want to get pussy, do you want to see why it doesn't work? Because what is influencing you to watch the stoicism?
Yeah, the woman.
The pussy, right. What is same with the humor, same with everything that you guys do, because you think that these women just because, okay. Have you ever seen a cartoon where the woman has some ropes on her body and lays herself on the railroad track and shit?
No.
You've never seen a cartoon like that? Because that's how people think. That's how people think women are. They think women, you know, the cartoons, guys, they twirl a rope around their body and then they lay on the train track. Hey, look, they lay on the train tracks knowing they can roll whenever they want to, guys. I'm just trying to game this out for you. And then y'all motherfuckers look at them as damsels in distress. And because you look at them as damsels in distress, you think because they're women, you think because they can't pick up weights, they can't lift like you can, right? They can't box like you can and wrestle, and you're stronger and all the other stuff, that she is what you call the weaker sex. So if she's the weaker sex, then she must be weak-minded. Does that make sense?
Yeah. You kind of trying to be the hero.
Right. But watch this. That's the way, real quick. You're right, but here's where you're wrong. Whose story you try to be the hero in? Yours or hers?
Hers.
Hey. Oh shit. See that?
Yeah,
Now the
yeah, I
light
see.
bulb. Right, because if you're the hero in her story, then you're running behind her what?
Yeah, her story, her pussy, I
No,
guess.
starts
Yeah,
with a P
everything.
and ends with a Y. Her pussy. Her pussy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see it.
Yeah, all right. So you got any other questions? I can continue the show. Any other questions?
No, I think you're right on point. I know the question, but I kind of forgot, so I might just.
All right, if
Yeah,
you
I
remember,
might
call
just,
back. If you remember, call back. I got you, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Guys, lines open. Continue this guy. Oh, let me get Limitless question. Limitless, I hope you're still around. Let me get your question, buddy. Let me get your question. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. I got y'all covered, okay? All right. All right, let's get it, okay? All right, let's get it. Now, watch this. Wait a second. Don't kick him out. Don't kick him out. Do not kick him out. Everybody, please wave at Isaac. Can everybody please wave at, please, hey, guys, wave at Isaac. Everybody put a 1. Everybody say hello to Isaac. Everybody. Everybody, wave at Isaac. Gentlemen, I am telling you, all you guys, watch this, gentlemen. Isaac is right in Isaac's world. And Isaac is here because remember, guys, what did I tell you? When you tell somebody something that goes outside of the construct, they get real pissed at you and they get mad. 989, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
What's up, my guy, Steve?
Okay, hold your thought. Hold your thought real quick. Let me finish with Isaac. So, guys, real quick, see, Isaac is going to call me teach you how to love yourself as nonsense because he cannot accept that he is food for a woman or he can't even get any pussy from a woman. Caller, what's going on, 989? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Man, everything goes good, man. I'm going to bring to your memory exactly who I am. Remember you chewed off and got in my ass, but I was actually calling you, telling you about about my homeboy. I had a little situation. He was like, well, listen, he's left out. This is me. But anyway, man, I got a little situation, man.
All right. What's your situation?
You know what I'm saying? Little chick a little bit older than me, you know what I'm saying? I'm 39, she's about 42, 43.
I don't, no, stop. You already failed. Why did you fail? Why'd you fail?
How I failed. I ain't even told you what happened yet.
No, because you're not gay. Okay. You ever watch the Thundercats?
Yeah, I know. I know.
All right. When Lion-O grabbed the Sword of Omens, what did he say? Sword of Omens, give me what? Sight beyond sight. And I am showing you sight beyond sight. Listen to what you're saying. I'm 39. She's 42. Who gives a fuck? She's legal. So why are you justifying her age? Who gives a fuck about her age?
Oh no, I was just giving you a little content.
But
behind
no.
it, bro.
But big dog. Does a lion look at a fucking zebra and give a fuck about the zebra's age? Now, and I'm talking about zebras. I'm not talking about children. Does a lion say, "Hey, little zebra, how old are you?"
No, it don't.
No,
of course it doesn't.
It doesn't. So why do you? Why do you care if she's older? Who gives a fuck? Either she
I don't care if she's older. I'm just giving content behind what I'm about to get at.
All right, I'm just showing you this is the first failure, but please continue. You're 39 and she's a little bit older, and then what? What's the problem?
She said some bullshit to me.
What did she
say?
say?
What I'm saying?
What did she say?
Coming at, she had the nerve to come at me and say, well, I don't like dealing with men because all I think they want is sex. I said, well, of course, that's part of it. I said, of course a man want to fuck. So I said, what you think a man just going to say? How do you to be nice?
Wait, time out. Have you fucked her yet?
No, I haven't fucked her yet. I drive trucks.
All right. No. Strike two, and you didn't see it. Where you think you went wrong next after this point? I'm going to game you. Don't you ever talk to me about other men because I don't give a fuck what other men want. And I don't care what you think about other men, but don't ever bring up other men in my face in that disrespectful fashion. So you didn't check her bad behavior by throwing other men in your face. But here's my question to you. How long have you known her for?
She probably about like 2-3 months.
Okay. Have you told her you wanted to fuck?
Yeah.
When have you told her you wanted to fuck?
I told her that like in the first 3-4 days of this talk.
So then why have you been entertaining a nothing and a nobody for past that point then?
Well, I'm in the truck, bro. I drive. I'll be gone.
Wait. Hold on. No. Wait. Hold on. Time out. I think he's coming inside of me. Hold on. I've got a message from not God, Jesus, Yahweh, or Buddha, but from an elephant, a dolphin, and a frog. Hold on.
Leave my name out of this shit. Don't bring me up. You try to church Max and you're trying to get some pussy using my name.
Oh my God. What happened? I'm back. Did I miss something? Okay, I'm back. Man, he just ran through me. Do you see what the fuck I'm saying, dog? How the fuck are you gonna bring up religion knowing you trying to fuck? You know you want to fuck her. So what does religion got to do with this shit?
I ain't bringing up religion, dog.
Dog,
I said I'd be gone. I said I'd be gone in my truck 60 to 90 days at a time. I'm running my own business.
Oh, I thought you said church.
So I just haven't had the time to be around.
I thought he said church, not truck. I'm sorry. So why?
I drive 18 wheelers.
All right, so let's call her right now and tell her when are you gonna be in town again to get some pussy? When are you gonna be back in town?
I plan on going back. I got to go back in town on the 23rd.
All right, so let's call her up. Let's call her right now and let her know. Look, I'm gonna be in town on the 23rd, and this was gonna happen. What do you like to eat, big guy? If you want a hot meal, what do you want? What do you want to eat?
Shoot, I like a lot of pasta, or I just can't eat no shellfish. Anything but shellfish.
Okay, so no. What do you want? You king. What do you want? You want a pasta meal? What do you want?
I'll take a pasta and a good steak.
All right, a good steak. Okay, good. This is what you're going to tell her. I'm going to be in town on the 23rd. I want you on the 22nd to go to the store. I want you to buy my steak. I want you to get my pasta. And when I come in on the 23rd, I want a nice home-cooked meal. And then for dessert, we're going to fuck. Do you understand? Are you ready to call her and say that? You ready to call her right now and tell her that?
Shoot, what time is it?
No, I don't give a fuck what time it is. We're gonna leave.
No, I'm saying this. I don't never really call her this late.
We gonna call her this late tonight because we gonna get to the bottom of this shit. Because I'm sick and tired of you guys letting these women dog walk you. So we're gonna call her and we'll either leave it on her voice message or we're gonna tell her straight up. You tell her what you want to eat. You tell her to go grocery shopping on the 22nd. And get your goddamn meal. You tell her to cook that shit. Then after I get a nice hearty meal from you, we're going to go back there and I'm going to fuck you. Are you ready to call her and say that?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I ain't got no problem with that.
Now, wait, do you have an iPhone or a Samsung?
I got an Android.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, God. Because for a second there, you know those iPhones out there. I was about to tell all the iPhone people to grab that shitty-ass 17, which really is an iPhone 5, guys. If you peel back the 1 and the 7, it's going to say 5 on it. But anyway, no harm to you guys. Y'all are okay. He's got an Android, so this should be an easy phone call. So go ahead and make the phone call. Call her right now. And when you hear her voice message or she answers, you tell her exactly that. Don't skip. Don't ask how she's doing. Don't say, I'm sorry, I'm calling late. Let her ask no. Okay?
Good. Gotcha.
All right, do it right now. Click over. I'll be quiet. You got 20 seconds. I know you got her on speed dial. So you should be able to click that phone and merge the call and do it in 20 seconds. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Got you, dog. I want y'all to fuck, dog. All this bullshit. Let's get it, dog. Let's go. Come on. Don't be afraid. Come on, what are we doing?
No, I'm looking through to get her number.
You know her number's on your fucking speed dial,
No,
motherfucker.
I don't. No, it ain't on no speed dial, bro. I get too many calls a day. I talk to brokers and everything throughout the day.
Shit. Can you please? Did you find her number yet?
Yeah, I found it.
All right, let's make that call. Let's go. 20 seconds. Let's go. Come on.
I got you.
No, you don't. Not yet. It's Android. It's not an iPhone.
I'm driving my truck at the same time, my friend.
All right,
I gotta keep my eye on the road.
All right, look. Don't get in an accident, okay? All right? Please don't get in an accident. But I know you have done this before. Just dial her number with your hand while you're driving, because you've done that before, and hit the button and then merge it. $15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Because the person you called has a voicemail box that hasn't been set up yet. Goodbye.
Oh, shit.
All right. Well, I guess it didn't work. So you text her and say, call me right now. And you let her know. And then guess what? If she calls you, you call and say, hey, look, I'm driving my truck. I'm going to call you when I pull over. Be next to your phone and you call me. Okay, young man?
Gotcha.
All right. Holler back. All right, man. Hey, guys, listen, guys, for all you guys that are new here, we are not mean. We're not red pill. We're not manosphere. We're just going off the rule of Jill Scott.
Sometimes I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So always remember, guys, lines are open. You want to call in, got a question, I got you. But let me get the Limitless question. I'm sorry. Limitless, I got you covered. Limitless, said, are the thoughts from information in the world interpreted as you see it on your level? Yes. Yes, everything that you guys see right now is the problem and why you're not getting any women and any pussy, because you have worshiped pussy so much that you will do anything to get said pussy, Limitless. And that's a problem with a lot of y'all guys out there. Y'all are too busy becoming pussy whipped. Pussy whipped. That means that you want pussy so bad that you get caught up like Lawrence Fishburne deep undercover. These women are smart enough to know how to dangle that pussy, make you feel like you're going to get the pussy. And by the time you get a hug and kiss, you're going to be emotionally invested in that woman. And y'all ladies ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Fuck y'all ladies. Shame on you ladies. But hey, that's the world we living in. Can't knock the ladies. Let's continue, guys. Got a question. We got y'all covered. What I'm saying for all you guys out here, is that for all you guys, many of you guys, because you fall in love with the ass, you fall in love with her titties, you fall in love with them dick sucking lips, and I get it. Guys, I'm not knocking you. There's nothing wrong with looking at her lips and saying, damn, she looked like she can suck some dick. And for my titty aficionados, you look at her titties and be like, yeah, I really like to titty fuck her. I know what y'all saying, or I like to bust a nut on her titties. And for you ass guys, y'all like, man, I can't wait to hit that shit from the back and watch that shit ripple. And while I'm hitting that ass, I get it, guys. There is nothing wrong with that. But the problem is, after that point, is that because of your fears that you have, is that you fear the crave of control when you're already being controlled. Guys, the thing that you don't understand about your anxieties and why you feel the way you feel is because right now you are trapped and you are being emotionally dominated by any woman that you want to fuck. Because deep, deep, deep down, most of you young men equate intimacy, right, with the entrapment that your parents and everybody in the reality that you had. What is the entrapment? Think about this. If I don't do good, if I don't pass the class, I'm going to be a failure, right? And if I bring a bad report card home to my mom or dad, I'm going to be in what? Trouble, right? So I got to be good. I got to be perfect. I got to make sure I get A's, or at least I'm passing, because I've got to please my parents. And that is okay, gentlemen, from kindergarten to the 12th fucking grade. But now you are grown men. And now you should not rest on the reality that you're in, but more importantly, not to place women in the reality that you're in when you're looking at women, okay? Because I don't understand women, how they operate. Because remember, guys, your thoughts are the thing that hurt you. And see what happens to many of you guys out here, okay? You guys are worried about conversations and everything because you're looking for attachment. And you're trying to attach your dick to a hole. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. But the problem is that you expect a woman to want to open her legs because of the environment that you have created. You guys think because a woman wears a half shirt and some short shorts where her ass cheeks are hanging out, or like Dave Chappelle said, her titties are popping out of her turtleneck, that you think she's saying that she wants to fuck you. And then you misconstrued what you see plus who you are by doing the wrong thing. And what I'm saying to all you young men out here, that's why the system is stopping you from talking to the woman. It's stopping you from showing her your dominance. It's stopping you from showing her what kind of a man you are, because in your mind, if she doesn't give you the expectation, which you shouldn't have, if she doesn't give you the pussy, you feel abandoned. If she doesn't give you the pussy, you feel that you are not worthy or anything like that. So what we have to do, gentlemen, we have to learn how to begin the process of rewriting what we are to ourselves. Thank you, 130 likes. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Every time you want to get close to a woman from the environment, remember, guys, as I told you before, remember, I'm from the 1900s. And the system that y'all have, because most of y'all don't understand the internet. I showed you what it sounded like. I'll play it again for all you guys out here. This is how you're operating in the world of the internet right now. This is how your operating system is right now. You're grown men with this operating system right here. Listen. That is how you are today. That was us in ancient times. Times have changed. I know some of y'all are like, what the fuck is that noise? That's how we plugged into the internet back in the day when we got it first. So that's how we had to get on. But times have changed and everything. So y'all are plugged in and on the internet and everything like that. And what I'm saying to all of you guys out here, for all you young men out here, we have to realize, like Skynet, or if you watch the new Tron, because I told you I'm a geek, so I love sci-fi shit and things. You have got to be able to realize that you are more than the system or the information that the world has indoctrinated you with. But that is something that you have to realize, but you cannot see it by just saying it, guys. It just doesn't work that way. Because remember, gentlemen, your thinking is the greatest enemy of them all. And as long as you think what it is you think and you feel what it is you feel, you're never going to grow outside that construct because of your fears. Gentlemen, As I said before, gentlemen, because of the world that you're living in, you feel that everything you think or the thoughts that you have is actually real. And yes, it feels real and it feels like it should be you. But what I'm saying is that the beliefs that you have when you don't have the game are always going to determine the things you will do or won't do. They will determine what you set out to do and what you set out to be. And more importantly, they're also going to determine how you go about accomplishing the goal that you set out. And for many of you guys out there, the goal that you guys set out is I want some pussy. So how do you think you accomplish that? What are the rules in your reality? Like homework, you've got to be nice to the girl and you got to create a friendship. And then you've got to be a little passive, give her your spine, give her your balls, and ask her a bunch of questions that you don't give a fuck about, hopefully to take her out to eat, and hopefully she likes you a little bit, but hopefully she gives you some pussy. And it doesn't work that way. Gentlemen, this is why for some people, they're going to get mad at this show. They're going to get mad at this. Because with the system they're in right now is saying that I'm the enemy. The system that they're saying that they believe in, guys, the system that you have right now is always going to influence about 98 to 95% of all the decisions, and not the actions you take, but the reactions you take. And if anything sounds different than what you know, then that person is the enemy. Or if the women don't give you what you feel that you are owed by the woman, she then becomes the enemy. A question right here. So the problem is my belief and my thoughts. Yes. No. The problem is that you believe the problem is your belief and your thoughts. But you don't really believe that because you keep believing them. See, gentlemen, I get what y'all guys are doing. And this is a great question. But gentlemen, this is the trick. See, gentlemen, just like the way I'm giving you the answer is the way you read a book every day. You understand what I'm saying. And Junior, you understand what I'm saying. But because you're not a student of the game, you don't understand the understanding of what I'm saying. And that's why you hear what I'm saying. All of you can understand what the fuck I'm saying. But it's not going to stick where the fuck you're at, because the system you're in here, it doesn't take that information. So most of you guys are taking notes or whatever, which is cool, Junior. But the problem is not what you're saying. The problem is that, okay? The problem is you're just writing down an answer that you think is going to solve all of the problems that you have, man. See, let's soak this up, all right? So for most of you guys out here that don't understand how your mind works and don't understand the game, okay? So there are certain things that mom and dad, you might get, gentlemen, if you ever have kids, you'll do the same thing as your mom and dad, unless you got a little bit of game and you can pull them out. But you're going to repeat history. That's how the world works. You are nothing but you are nothing but the stories, not of your parents, not of your great-great-great-great-great-grandparents. It's all the way wherever it began and it started from, and you started that line, that bloodline, it was passed down generation to generation to generation. Am I zagging right now? No, I'm not. I hope I'm not zagging. I shouldn't be zagging. What I'm saying to you guys out here, what I'm saying for all you guys out here, there are things that you are handed down. And because you love your mom and your dad, then you are going to be influenced by what they tell you, even sometimes if they give you the wrong information. As I told you guys, if y'all listening before, some of you guys, maybe your parents, or maybe your grandparents or your great-grandparents, hate other races of people, which have been handed down to your parents, which might have had a little bit of water. Then it got to you and you realize that, man, I don't hate people. I don't hate people because of the color of their skin. And because my grandparents hated, I don't hate. It's hard to break free of the indoctrination that people give us, okay? So what mom and dad give you, okay, which is very important, okay, is that they give you a set of rules that are going to be safety from pain or pleasure responses, gentlemen, okay? Okay, I hope y'all guys out here soaking this up, got questions, we got y'all covered. But what I'm saying for all you out here is that you don't understand how your parents are doing things to you, okay? Because not only, yes, limiting, but you're a limitation. See, we all have beliefs, but limiting beliefs, JKR, is the label of the person who is a limitation. He's got to answer what he is by saying, you're right what you're saying, but I got to show you a door behind that. 760, what's your name, sir? And how can I help you? What's up?
Yeah, what's going on? This is Jose Garcia from California. I'm 41 years old. And I'm calling because, I keep on getting friends on this.
Okay, and you should be. You should be.
Hello?
Well, no, listen to me. You want to know why? Because you're too fucking friendly. Why do you think you?
That's what a lot of people say.
No. What do you think the friends
like even perfect, like people go to me, like want to talk to me, and like, I don't know.
No. There's no. There's nothing wrong with me. Now this is gonna sting a little bit, okay? So please prepare yourself. There's nothing wrong with being friendly. That's not your problem. Your problem is worse than that. You've got a 3-letter word on your chest. And what do you think that is?
3-letter word?
Starts with an R and ends in a G. And there's a vowel in there.
Man, I'm thinking, but...
Starts with an R.
Just tell me, man. Just tell me.
A rug.
All right.
A rug. You have on your chest that anybody can walk all over me because I'm a rug. And you can treat me bad all you want because I'm a rug. Does that make sense?
Well, kind of, but I do stand up for myself. Let me tell you a story.
No. You have to tell me a story.
I've been out of the game.
You had never been.
I've been out of the game for a couple of years.
Stop.
Okay.
That's your first lie. You were never in the game. Have you ever met a lion that goes on LionTube and tells everybody, I used to be a lion, but now I chew grass? Have you ever heard a lion do that? Have you ever heard a lion say, I used to be a lion? Have you ever heard a bear or a shark or a wolf or any apex predator say, I used to be?
No, not really, but...
No buts. No. There's no buts. The answer is no. So you never had any game.
It's because, hey, man, my last relationship, or I was trying to get in a relationship, and I got shot up, man. They shot me a couple of times.
Sir.
For beating up this dude that was, that girl's girlfriend.
Sir. Do you want me to cut your pancakes and tuck you into bed?
Nah.
So then why are you talking to me like you want me to cut your pancakes and tuck you in bed? What does your last relationship matter?
So what do you want me? I'm just trying to say, like, what do I do to not be right? Or
No. You choose to be this way. But how long you been listening to me for, buddy?
Like a month.
Okay. You see why you want to get your pancakes cut and you go meow? You've been listening to me for a month and you choose not to want to learn or grow. So you choose to be where you're at. So you cannot complain what you are if you choose not to change.
Well, I'm listening, man. I'm listening to your shows,
No.
your
Listen,
back shows.
wait, sir.
I'm trying to learn.
Sir, listen. Let me ask you a question. And I don't want to wish anything bad. Let's say you scraped your knee and you needed me to operate on you. Would you let me operate on you if I told you I watched a few YouTubes on how to fucking cut a knee open?
No.
But I watched a few YouTubes. Hey, fuck it. I watched House, Quincy, Dookie Howser MD, and all these doctor shows on TV because I watched them. And because I watched a few YouTubes. So can you give me a butter knife, some Elmer's glue, and some gummy bears? I'll stitch you right up. Would you let me operate on you?
Nope.
Why? Grey's Anatomy. Thank you. Grey's Anatomy. Fuck you. Thank you, Ricky. Grey's Anatomy. Now watch all you dicks are going to tell me a bunch of doctor shows. Fuck y'all. But anyway, why wouldn't you let me operate on you?
Well, because you're not certified, I don't know.
Because
the YouTube.
Because I'm just saying shit, man. Like you're doing. You're watching, but you're not learning. So that means if I watch a YouTube on being a doctor, am I watching or am I learning?
Are you just watching?
Right. Learning means
But I'm calling in, man. I'm trying to learn. I'm calling in. You're talking crap about people not calling in. I'm trying, man.
You're not. We don't try. Yoda says, "Do or do not." There is no try. We don't try. Do you try to breathe and let your heart try to pump, or does it pump and you breathe?
Pump.
Well, then what is all this try shit? All right. Well, I'll throw you back in and get some coaching, okay, buddy? I'll throw you back in.
All
Get
right,
some
man.
coaching. Respect. All right, guys, listen. Check this out. Your parents and Red Pill and Manosphere and pickup artists, they indoctrinate you like the news with something that attaches to your system called global beliefs. Global. And these are generalizations that you not only make about things, you make about people, and you make about life. Okay, for instance, you believe X, okay? If you believe in X, you won't believe in Y, okay? And the only reason you believe in X is because you've made specific assumptions about X versus Y. Let me give you an example, guys. I'm not trying to complicate it. If you believe that you're not good enough, you're going to do and watch everything to reinforce that you're not good enough. By what? Listening to YouTubers to show how bad women are. And that's why you'll never believe that you can get a woman, because you believe you're not good enough. You see what I'm saying, guys? Gentlemen, listen to me. Whenever you lock, it's an anchor. It's not just a belief, it's anchoring in. A lot of you young men don't know who you are because you anchored in. Hold on. Wait, I got a dog caller. I don't know who this is. 803, what's your name? What's your question? Is that a dog caller? 803 going once. 803.
Yo.
Sir, can you unmute yourself, please? Of your
I did unmute myself in the bathroom. Hold on. You can hear me?
Okay, what's your question? How can I help you, sir?
My question is, I'm going on a date on Saturday, right? And I want to know some things to like talk about. Like we're gonna be going to like state fair and all that.
Wait, you gonna be doing what?
Going to the state fair.
You're going to the space fair.
State fair.
You're going to the state fair.
Yeah.
Why?
I go like nearly every year.
All right, let me ask you an honest question. Are you trying to hang out with her or are you trying to fuck her?
Both.
Wait. Did you just giggle?
My bad, both.
How old are you?
30.
You're 30 years old giggling? Why are you giggling?
My bad, I stopped.
So why don't we call her up right now and tell her we're gonna go to the state fair, lie, and after we go to the fair, we'll go back to my place and fuck. The truth.
I can't do that.
But wait, what is it? Wait.
I don't live alone, bro.
Wait, no.
Go to her crib
Or get a room. Then we'll go back we'll get a room and fuck. Wait. We'll get a room and fuck. We'll go back to your place and fuck. Because isn't that your truth?
Yeah.
So let's call her right now. And because I don't want you to be disappointed. Let me explain something to you, young man. If you go to that fucking state fair and she turns you down, which she's going to do because you don't know how to fuck, that's another story. You're going to get mad at her. You didn't.
Like 5 years ago, bro.
What's that?
I smashed like 5 years ago.
Wait. You fucked her 5 years ago?
No, not her, someone else.
Dog, why are you bringing up someone you fucked 5 years ago? What does that got to do with her?
Oh, my bad.
No, what does it got to do with her? Then if you're Big Dick McGriff, call her right now. Listen, call her right now. Call her right now and tell her we're going to go to the state fair. And after we go to the state fair, we're going to get a room or go back to your place and fuck. Since you had sex 5 years ago, Big Dick McGriff. So why don't you call her right now?
On Snapchat, too?
The fuck you mean Snapchat? You don't have her phone number?
No.
So you're telling me you don't have her phone number?
No.
Okay, sir. Do you think she's real?
Yeah, I met her at the bar a few Saturdays ago.
And you don't have her information at all but her Snapchat?
Yeah.
How long have you been talking to her for?
It's been like a few weeks.
And what are y'all talking? How do you talk to her on Snapchat?
Yep.
I can't believe you motherfuckers. I don't understand, man. Why do y'all do this shit? Why? It doesn't make any sense, man. How are you guys gonna get pussy hanging out on Snapchat?
Oh Lord, I'll ask for a number.
No, don't. No. She's sleeping right now. Yeah, she's sleeping right now because she needs to get her beauty sleep. She's sleeping right now. Yeah, she's sleeping right now. So what I'm saying, young man, look, take her to the county fair, get her some cotton candy, some candy apples, go on the merry-go-round and the Ferris wheel and all that other stuff, and make sure she gets home by 6 o'clock because she goes to bed at 7 o'clock. Okay? Her bedtime is probably 7, so she has to be in early because she has a long day of work on the weekend, even though she doesn't work on the weekend, buddy. But you ain't gonna get no pussy. So have a good time at the fair, okay?
All right.
All right, eat lots of ice cream and chocolate and spend a lot of money, okay, buddy?
All right.
All right, you take care, man. Guys, I can't make this shit up, man. I'm not the bad guy. I'm not the fucking bad guy, man. My God, what? How do you guys expect to get these women to give you some dome if you're on her Snapchat? But let's get back to what I was saying to you guys out here, okay? Gentlemen, when y'all guys are not locked into the game, you will always be influenced by things that agree with you. And that's going to be kind of a thing we'll be talking about tomorrow's video. This is very important as far as unwiring your mind. But when you listen to guys that you feel connected to, not in a homosexual way, but there is a connection, gentlemen, you are always going to listen to what they say because you're going to believe they know more than you. That's why y'all guys should not watch the fucking news. The news is not for you guys. All that news, the news is going to fuck with your feelings and your emotions. It's there to make you feel shit. That's all it's for. Y'all better stay away from that news shit. But a lot of y'all watch the news and all that other stuff because they want to tell you how to think. They want to tell you where to go. And there are so many layers out there, gentlemen. When y'all are not gamed up, y'all follow the construct, okay? You have to be careful about people that tell you that all women are terrible and stay away from the bad women and be scared and all women going to take you for your money and all women want tall guys and everything like that. You have to be careful, okay? All right? But the worst part, it is not even the belief, it's not the fact, and it's not even the assumption that you have that is the problem. There is another door that you guys go down that you don't even fucking understand. And this is deep. Y'all are gonna drown in this one. And you don't even see it. Again, it's not beliefs, it's not conclusions, it's not facts, it's none of that shit. It is when you actually become indoctrinated with the shit, there is this thing called conviction. Oh boy, conviction. Conviction. And I need y'all to understand this. You see, guys, when you're open, okay? Remember, in your reality, you should not be where you are right now because this is not your reality. Your reality, I keep telling you, is man-made. But what happens is when your mind starts to take over you, it bypasses beliefs, facts, conclusions, and assumptions. And it really gives you this fentanyl-ass drug that is the hardest one to get, and that is conviction. Convictions, guys, are the strongest beliefs because they're the ones that are immune to logic. They are immune to seeing what's right in front of your fucking face. As I told you, if y'all watched the video I was showing you about the other guy, right? The guy that bought all the dinners, right? His conviction, he wanted pussy so bad that he can see the writing on the wall. None of you can see the writing on the wall when your convictions are, when you want pussy so bad. And let me show y'all where the convictions start. She's sexy. She's beautiful. Oh my God, I have to fuck her. I want her to suck my dick. That's when you bypass the assumption, the belief, the assumptions, the beliefs, the facts. And then there is this thing called conviction, gentlemen. Okay? Because with expectation, they're next door neighbors. Conviction and expectation. You want pussy so bad that your expectation is she's supposed to fuck you because, or she should fuck you because she's wearing a tight outfit. That's how your convictions work. They are beliefs that have the highest unwavering certainty, commitment, and dedication. But the greatest fucking lie that you can ever say to yourself. Now, listen, there's nothing wrong with your conviction when it comes to religion. That's okay. Yeah, you know, we don't talk about religion much, but that's not, there's guys, be convicted to who you pray to. There's nothing wrong with that. And your political affiliation, there's nothing wrong with that. Be convicted to that shit. But pussy? Can't do that shit with pussy. Cannot do that with pussy. Because all your life since you wanted to fuck up until the point you're listening to me, your convictions are beliefs that you have built over a lifetime, gentlemen, that have a tremendous amount of reference points that support what it is you actually fucking think. And that is crazy. Okay, watch this. I want to fuck. Hey, Steve, can you tell me what to say to the woman at the fair? Okay. But do you want to fuck? Well, of course I want to fuck, but no, I can't ask a woman to fuck. I'm just going to take it to the fair. Gentlemen, listen. Your convictions for fucking is so great that you think the lie is the truth. Like I keep telling you, Lawrence Fishburne, deep undercover. Y'all have gone deep undercover. You actually think that your lie or his lie to go to the fair, it's okay to tell her that because, you know, I can't be honest with her. So you know what? I'm going to lie and act like I'm interested in you when all I have is a motive to get your pussy. You see what I'm saying? Right, Ricky? No. He's not. No, Ricky. He's not free lunch number 5. He's State County Fair number 6. Because, guys, y'all, wait. Guys, let me tell y'all something. Sorry, ladies. I got to bust y'all asses on this one. Gentlemen, do you know when the county or the state fair comes into town, it's usually there for a week. Usually from Thursday to Thursday, you know, because the biggest days are the weekend. So they got to come in town on Wednesday, and then they got to set everything up by Thursday to let everything out, right? They don't just pack up for the weekend. No, the state fair is going to last a week. Gentlemen, do you think that you are the only motherfucker that's going to take her to the state fair and get her a big-ass teddy bear? Oh, man, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, ladies. Got to bust your ass on this one. Gentlemen, you're not the only guy taking her to the state fair. Do you know some women will go to the state fair, one in the daytime and one at night? And you'll never know. And she's going to go because she knows all she's got to do is bring her mace, her knife, and maybe a gun, and everything else is going to be paid for. She doesn't have to pay for anything.
Oh my God! Look at the big bear! Boy, I really would love to get that bear. Rubbing on my nipple mentally. Rubbing my pussy mentally. Hey. Mentally.
Sure. Here you go. I'll pay all this money to pop those balloons or take the ring and fling it on the Coke bottle so I can get her that fucking bear. Because if I get that fucking bear, I'm going to get closer to getting that pussy. Shame on you fucking women. But hey, I've got to bust the women too, guys. So please understand, when the state fair hits, there are going to be women that are going to go 2 times, one in the daytime, one at night. Someone will go to the state fair with their girlfriends in the daytime, and then they'll go with you at night, or they'll go to the state fair in the daytime with you. Because watch this, guys. See, in the daytime, I'm going to teach y'all game. It's more adults and children. Why do you think she's going to go with her girlfriends at night? Because she knows at nighttime, like a club, it's going to be those that's trying to fuck and find women. So she's not really going to go with you at nighttime. She'll go in the daytime. And y'all watch this. Go into the state fair in the daytime and watch. You'll see all the adults. You'll see kids, ice cream, and all that other stuff. Now, you might see a few little goddamn ass kids at nighttime, but why do you think the women want to go at night with their girlfriends? Because they're on the hunt, not for dick, but for a sucker that's going to do something for them. So please understand this, guys. Be very, very careful about state fairs and all that shit. You're not the only one that's taking her. There are other guys taking them. Sorry, ladies, had to bust y'all on that shit, but let me continue what I was saying. Jim, listen to me. What I'm saying to you guys, because you are convicted or have a conviction for sex and pussy, that you have a dependency on these things, and you don't even realize that you have a problem, okay? Because all of the patterns that you have right now are the same patterns that you use. I want to fuck her, but I want to act like I want to date her. I want to fuck her, but I'm acting like I'm interested in her. It's the same exact pattern, and you don't even understand that. You're tied into the same patterns, but you're looking for the alternate, different possibilities. I'm going to take her out to dinner and feed her enough times. Maybe she'll give me some pussy, okay? But this is why you'll never unlock your potential, because you guys are not aligned with the game. See, gentlemen, when you're aligned with the game, dog, everything is going to change, because what's going to happen is there's something that's going to change at a place that you don't know. And that is at your core. That is at the place that is a place that you don't know about until your Skynet unlocks itself and realizes that the standards that I have right now are just for pussy. Your conviction makes you think that it's yours, but anything that you're doing for pussy puts you in the wrong reality, because you're saying that what she has between her legs is better than what you have between your legs. So that means I've got to prove myself to her. But when you get this game down, gentlemen, and learn the game, you're going to learn at your core, and you'll learn the game of Diamond Dick to realize that your values are a set of standards that you don't have for a second. You don't have it for a minute, an hour, a day, a week, a month, or a year. Guys, this is going to be for the rest of your fucking life, period. The rest of your life. The rest of your life. These are going to be the things that you believe that are most important to you. But you don't understand what is important to you because you're too busy wondering what is important to get her pussy. What is important to her to get her to open her legs. And that's why the conviction for pussy is so great, that you'll never have any kind of a value, because your value is based on a whole. Area code 267. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Q33.
What's going on? How can I help you, brother? What's going on, big guy?
All right. So, just I had a question for understanding.
Sure.
Because I have not tapped into my core.
Yes.
And I'm not connected.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
And I'm orchestrating a program outside of myself.
Yes.
Right. I can never have direction and authenticity.
No, wait. No. Okay. Wait. That's yes and no. Why is that yes and no? Why is that yes and no?
Because I have direction outside of myself. My direction is completely for validation and expectation, response, external, like things outside of myself.
Keep going.
You said yes and no. So my direction is outside of myself, and I don't know my authentic self.
Okay. No. Okay. Watch this. You kind of got it, but let me explain. You kind of got it, but you have direction, but you just don't know you have direction. Okay. The problem is that because you're not in the game correctly, okay, you are conducting a symphony of rejection, fear, anxiety, worry, blame, acceptance, okay, and abandonment. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you are doing something, but your mind makes you think what you're doing is the right thing because of your conviction for pussy, not for yourself. Does that make any sense?
It does.
So what I'm saying is that when you, as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, I'm never going to step into the game unprepared, okay? I'm already rehearsed in my silence. My mindset, the way I move, the way I think is rhythm, beat, tempo, right? And I'm not scrambling to create attraction because I'm attractive to myself. To my, I am gorgeous to me. I don't give a. I shouldn't be anything to a guy, and I don't care what I am to a woman. But I'm saying to myself, I'm saying for 54, I'm a bad motherfucker, and I believe that since I was 9 and 10 years old when I got in the game. No matter if a woman wasn't interested in me, right?
Yes.
But what I'm saying is that the problem is that you are thinking and moving like an instrument, but you're not being a conductor of your life.
Everyone else is.
Correct? Well, your conviction, okay? Your conviction is that you're too busy. Okay, it's not a problem walking around the corner and seeing a woman, okay? That's not the problem.
Yes.
The problem is you're always in thought, right? That's the problem. But most of you start thinking when you finally get in front of a woman, and there's the problem. That's why you're scrambling, sweating, tripping all over your own words. Ooh, ahs, ums. Hey, baby, yo, mama, what's up, girl? Because you never decided who you are before you walked out that door. You know what I used to tell people in the 90s and shit? You know I used to tell people when I was podcasting? I used to tell them, man, when I walk out my door, only in my mind, and y'all can laugh at me all you want, but in my mind, and I don't know why y'all don't think this way, I can hear the trumpets playing. I can hear the roar of the crowd, and I can feel the flowers being thrown off the rafters as I'm walking into the Serengeti. Because I know who the fuck I am when I wake the fuck, not even leave the house, when I open my eyes. I know my value, my standard, my rhythm, my tone, and all these things are set in stone, not sand. Stone. I'm never going to improvise. That's what you're doing, young man. When you see a woman, the problem is, this is what I understand about you guys. This is why we say one thought, one mind, one way. Let me ask you a question. You say you used to do this in the 1990s. Isn't the letter A the first letter in the alphabet?
Yes.
Has it ever changed?
No.
You sure it's not B, it's not a P or a Q or R. It's always been A. Am I correct?
It's always been A my entire life.
Okay, I just want I just want to make sure, because guess what? In your world, it's not true. Because you look at women based off of what you like. If you see titties, you're gonna have a titty conversation. If you like a round ass, it's gonna be an ass conversation. If she's got dick sucking lips, it's gonna be a dick sucking lip conversation. Or if you like her whole complete body, it's gonna be a whole complete body conversation. You see what I'm saying? That means that you're improvising off of what you see versus who you are, right?
And is this because I have no focus?
No, your conviction for pussy versus your conviction of yourself. So if I don't care if she has a round ass, hips, thighs, dick sucking lips, or big titties. I am never going to change how I walk up and talk to them. I'm a broken fucking. Okay, you watched 007, right?
Yeah, I've seen it before.
Shit, it's about 10, 12, I don't know how many fucking James Bond movies. Hasn't he always said, hello, my name is Bond, James Bond? Hasn't he always introduced himself like that?
Yep.
Oh,
and then they fucking.
Right, they fucking, right. Because y'all don't understand. You should never sway when you are you have a conviction for the game and yourself. Okay? Because there is nothing that is going to move me, because I'm the one that is going to control the tempo of everything, even if she's not interested in me, young man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm going to.
You have said. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I'm going to control everything, even if she's not fucking interested. Because I'm never going to engage a woman without knowing where the fuck I stand, what I allow, and what I demand of myself. You can never demand anything from a woman. You can never demand her to give you pussy, and you can never demand her to stop talking to guys. You can't do that. There's no woman that's going to fucking do that anyway. It's crazy. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. So basically, we to try to command or have those expectations of a woman doing something, that's us going outside of ourselves.
Right, because the problem, okay. If you look at the bedroom, the reason why y'all always like, Steve, why do you always say they can't fucking? How do you know they can't fucking when I talk? How did you catch me on that? Because if all you do is play a flute, that's all you know. So when you walk up to a woman, all you know is the flute. You know how to play a single instrument. Okay? But as a man, I don't play a single instrument. I am the orchestra because I conduct my sexual orchestra. And that's what a lot of men don't understand. They think, okay, look, they think dick and hole. That's it. That's all their instrument is. Dick and hole, the end. That's it.
Yeah.
But that's the problem. When you don't have depth and range, why would anybody want to see an orchestra that plays off beat, off rhythm, and off tone? Would anybody go see that shit?
No.
Right, because it's off. Everything is off. And that means you're off before you even talk to a woman, because you don't understand what it means to be on. You're the guy, you're the violin waiting to be picked up, dusted off, and played, right?
Right.
Okay? I am going to be the one that's going to be noticed, okay? I conduct everything, but the first thing I must conduct are my moods. There is no fear. There's no fear. Okay, what conductor is going to hire anybody that is scared to play their instrument?
They're not.
Right, because if you're scared to play your instrument, you're going to make me look fucking bad. When it comes time for me to point at you and give you your solo, or is it time for you to stand out and the light is shining on you and you all fucked up, not only does it make me look bad, it makes the production look bad. And everybody's like, man, I'm not going to see that silly shit. It's terrible.
They might get fired.
Right, exactly. And that's the problem with y'all guys out there. Y'all are operating like that. You're operating like an instrument to be played. And that's why women play you. Play your instrument and put you down to find another instrument to play, to put down until they recognize they meet that diamond dick that says, guess what? You can't play me. You can't pick me up. Because I'm going to set the rhythm. I set the mood. I set the tone. And I decide when the music begins and when the music ends, regardless if you fuck with me or not. Regardless if you say yes or no. Regardless if you say you have a boyfriend or you're not interested. I am all things when it comes to the game. You see what I'm saying?
I do. And this is, you can do all of this because you are connected, completely connected to yourself. So this also keeps you from ever being emotional.
Right, because I'm not the instrument. Right. Because listen. I had that I used to be in your reality, dog. I'm dead serious. None of us can run and skate through where you're at. We all start where you're at right now. The question is that your Skynet has to wake up and realize all I'm doing is being played, being pawned off, and being played, and being pawned off and being played. That's all I'm doing. I'm collecting dust.
Yeah.
Because
and feeling performative all the time too. From my understanding, it seems from not being connected.
Well, no,
everything.
It's not just
seems performance.
Well, it's not just a connection. No, it's cool. It's not just a connection. Y'all are not looking at what y'all not doing. See, now we got to work towards 2026 because we've already wasted 10 months of 2025, right? Yeah. So the thing is that a lot of y'all guys don't realize what role that you stepped into. And listen to me, I have been in that role where you're at. None of us, gentlemen, listen to us. Lucario, Miles, Zag, 1950, me, Boss Mac, Dre, Rosebud Bitterdose, a pimp. We have all been where you're at now. So don't think we're special, like we get to leapfrog over where you're at. No, we've all been there, okay? But what we recognize is that in order to break free, see, you accept having no rhythm. You accept not being prepared. You accept having no sense of timing, okay? And you accept that women's pussy is the end all be all where they pick you up and play you and do all this stuff. They press your buttons, pluck your strings, blow air to you, and give you life. You believe that. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Extreme highs, extreme lows.
Right. That's the emotion. Right. So there was something for me, and I had to become a student because I didn't know what I didn't know. So if I didn't know, I don't know where I would be at. I my old man's a ladies' man, but again, he didn't have game. He just knew how to get women. He had a personality. But what I'm saying is that there has got to be something in you that says, I want to be more or there's something out there that's not right. It's like, okay, so like back in the 70s, because that's where I grew my childhood was like 70s, 80s. So in the 70s, we'd wake up on Saturday morning, eat cereal, watch cartoons. I watched Kung Fu Theater, and I'm outside all day until the lights came on. I had to come back home, right? Right?
Yes.
And that was my life as a child, right?
Yes.
Now I am 54 years old, right? Do you know that if I wanted to right now, I could call my mother up and say, Mom, I need a place to stay. And Mom, can you make me some pancakes like you used to when I was small? And Mom, could you come the way you used to when I was, you know, my mother would do with a smile? Okay, baby.
Yeah.
Anything from, okay. Yeah, right. He said, right, still saying.
Yeah, mine too.
Right. So there is something that grabs you and tries to pull you in. Now, I don't want y'all to get mad at your parents because they don't know any better. They just do what they think is right. But there has to be something inside of you that says something is wrong. Not wrong with women, but wrong with me. But if you're saying something's wrong with women, then you don't know what's wrong with you because there's nothing wrong with women. It's just your interpretation of women is wrong. And I will say it again. There's nothing wrong with a woman. She is allowed to be nice or a bitch. She is allowed to be sweet or a gold digger. She is allowed to be a virgin or a whore. She is it's her fucking choice. But who am I to decide what a woman should be for me? You see what I'm saying?
Why should I care?
There you go. But there lies the problem. They care and they judge. And you should never judge a woman at all. It's not fair. Are you blackish, man? What are you?
Yeah, I'm black.
No, I didn't know. I didn't want to say something.
My name is Kasim.
No, it's all good. No disrespect. I'm not disrespecting. I'm just saying. No, with all due respect, I didn't want to say that you were Chinese or Asian or Spanish. I didn't want to disrespect. I'm just trying to be with y'all. So as a black man, yes, people will look at you and assume that you're a rapper or a basketball player because of the color of your skin. They will assume that you might grab them or rob them. Of course, that's the world we're in. Everybody has a little bit of something fucked up in them. All right, unless they gain it, because we don't give a fuck. But anyway, what I'm saying is that regardless of what people are going to think about you, you cannot control what people think about you. Because if you want to control the person that thinks you're a basketball player, a thug, or a rapper, you would have to be like what is that fucking movie where they go back in time with Michael J. Fox?
Back to the Future.
Yeah. You would have to go back to the future and find the moment that whoever had a thought of a black person is the moment where you would have to either wipe that motherfucker out or you would have to try to change his mind. You cannot change what somebody has been indoctrinated with. You cannot change that at all. You can't. I don't know why y'all think y'all can. You have got to accept that the world is going to hate you for the color of your skin. They're going to hate you for the job you have. They're going to find a reason to just fucking hate you because they got nothing better to do. And then that's the truth. Right? But, real quick, but you also have to accept that a woman is allowed to date who she wants. You know, I had a guy in my my YouTube video. I did a video to tell you guys that you should let women date who they want and push them towards other men. You know, the motherfucker said, wait, so you telling me I should have my girlfriend talk to other guys? Bitch, I didn't say nothing about a girlfriend, but you see how they think?
Yeah.
Y'all have got
y'all
have got to accept, guys. I know your self-importance says that when I meet a woman, she's gonna drop everything for me. Can't believe that. Because then you think like an instrument.
And that's expectations too.
Right.
Outside of ourselves, and we should never have expectations
Yes, sir.
outside of ourselves.
Yes, sir.
I have one more question.
Yes, sir.
And then
Yes,
you can
sir.
call me back, and I don't want to hold it up too
No,
long.
you good, brother. What's up?
If I am independent of my thought,
yes,
right, yet my thoughts seem real, and they signal
no,
doubt,
no. Then you're not. No. Watch this. You're why it's gonna fuck you up. You are dependent on the independence of what you think that is a free thought.
Hold on.
Okay,
hold on.
so
you did just fuck me up with that.
All right, watch this. Okay, a fish thinks he's free, but his freedom is based on the size of the tank.
Okay.
And the problem is you guys are not in a tank. You guys are fish trying to climb a mountain. I'm trying to tell you that you need to get back into the water, and you're like, why the fuck would I be in that water? That's stupid. I should be out here flopping my ass, hopping, and trying to climb this mountain.
It was like we forgot how or where we come from.
Well, no. Right? You know where you come from because you come from your parents, but it's not where you come. You're going somewhere else.
So like meaning like when I learned to walk, when I learned
wait, time out. Wait. Hold on, let me get this guy. Hold on. No, that's not a bad way. A guy made a comment. Okay. B beats. Listen. Hold on, caller, because it's gonna tie into what you're asking.
Okay.
All right, listen. The moment you place a judgment on a woman is when you trigger femininity and being emotional. Because, okay, it's either going to start with you first, Beats, or the woman. All right, you're either going to see the woman and you're either going to judge her as sexy, beautiful, and whatever that bullshit you judge her as, right? And then you're going to look at yourself and say, well, then she's so sexy and beautiful and gorgeous. Then you're going to turn around and judge yourself. Well, I don't think I'm good enough. I'm too short, too fat, too ugly, whatever. And then you're going to take that judgment and put it up against her judgment and say, she'll never like a guy like me because I don't fit what she likes in a person. And then what you're going to do is do another judgment. You're going to look at her and say, well, she looks like the kind of woman that dates guys that are 9 foot tall and they have dragons and all that other shit. Watch. And then you're going to judge yourself to that judgment. Well, I can't compete against a dragon and I can't compete against a 9 foot person. And then you're going to place a judgment on her in the world. Then she looks like the kind of woman that's easy or a woman that she likes to give it up fast. Do you see what happens when you place judgments? It takes you down a rabbit hole of fucking lies.
In milliseconds, too.
In milliseconds, yes. To a point where you're saying, man, I'm not even going to talk to her. I'm just going to look at her. Right, and you missed the moment. Yes, you missed the moment. Yes.
And is that what you mean when you say the silence? Like you have silence in those moments because
I already know
you're orchestrating.
Yeah, hey dog, the silence is beautiful because there is no silence. I mean, there's nothing to be said. It's all about now, what the fuck am I going to do? Okay, guys, let me show you how it's gonna fuck your heads up. 2 things. I'm gonna say you young man, check it out.
Mm-hmm.
All you say when you wake up is I gotta brush my fucking teeth. Yes?
Yes, and piss. Yes.
And piss. And you go brush your teeth and piss, the action.
Yeah.
There's nothing in between that. There's no other thoughts. Maybe like, you know what, I gotta get ready for work. There may be other thoughts, but you do the action automatically.
Well, hold on, Uncle, I got a question real quick.
Yes.
But would that be an I do instead of an I am?
Well, of course, okay, that is an I do, but it's coming from an I am, because in 99% of your life, you are living in the I am. Because you're not attaching an emotion, you're not attaching an excuse, blame, judgment, or anything. You're saying, I want to do this, and I'm going to do that. That's it. In the last caller, he said, okay, I want to brush my teeth, but you know what? I'm going to take it to the fair first, and then I'm going to go brush my teeth.
I missed it. I just kind of popped it on when I called.
Right. You see what the problem is?
Yeah.
So the problem
It starts with an I am, and then it's the I do.
Well, right, but it starts and ends with the I am. You don't think about the I do. You just do it. That's okay. All right, look. I want you to think of the I do about what I'm about to tell you, and you're not going to think about the I do until I tell you. Okay, so the I do right now is like the weight of the t-shirt that is on your back right now. The I do are the socks that you feel on your feet right now. And the I do, if you're wearing shoes, it's the weight of the shoes that's on your feet, on the socks that is covering up your feet right now. Or your pants are short. So it's there, but you don't recognize it. Because you do it so many times that it's not even a thought. You see what I'm saying?
Even when you said that, I still can't really feel the shirt on me. I can't.
But if you think about the shirt right now, you can feel it on you.
Yeah.
But you have to think about it first to feel it. What I'm saying is, when you're doing it, you already have it on. You don't need to think about the shirt on you. It's already on you. So why do you need to think about it anymore? You don't.
And this is why you don't hesitate.
You motherfucking right.
There is no hesitation. Because you're always on.
God damn it. God, if I had my sunglasses. That is a light bulb moment. Yes, sir. Yes.
Damn.
Yes.
Okay, so that's why I miss certain moments, especially in passing, because I haven't rehearsed. I'm the
everything
may start coming in.
Yes, everything is rehearsal, dog. I'm always rehearsing. From 9 until now, I'm always rehearsing. I never, ever stop rehearsing. Ever. Because there's so many things to work on and so many things to trigger and evolve and work on and tighten the screw here. You guys just sit on your ass all day and just think, well, I just want some pussy. Well, let me go watch a reaction video. Let me see what's on TikTok. Let me go and look at the IG. Oh, that's funny. Let me just keep swiping. That was good. You see what I'm saying?
I do.
No, wait, hold on. BB, I got you, Limitless. No, you're not the judge of your outcome because you have no control over the outcome when it comes to two people. You are in control of the outcome if it comes to you, BB. Bristol Beats. I think that's Bristol Beats. You are in control of the outcome, but you are not in control when you meet a woman. You are fucking crazy if you think you can control the outcome. You can't. Because the woman has thought. You cannot ever judge an outcome when you talk to a woman. You can only look at you. But judging your outcome means that you don't believe in yourself. See, do you judge yourself when you brush your teeth, young man?
No.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
That's the same point. Anything you do when you turn on the water, you judge yourself when you turn on the water? Grab your keys, remote control, open the door?
No.
But isn't it funny? Isn't it funny? Y'all judge the outcome when it comes to pussy because you're living in her reality. That's why y'all are all fucked up. Everything you're doing is wrong. I'm sorry, what's up?
That's why we explain ourselves and feel we need to be understood by them as well, yes?
Right. And then what makes it worse is they call me and like, Steve, you're not listening to me. What do you mean I'm listening to you? No, you're not letting me finish what I'm saying. What do you mean? I am letting you finish. No, you're not. You know, Steve, I met this woman and we've been texting. When have you been texting her? No, that's not why I'm calling you. You don't understand. I do understand. Right. I'm telling you, I get it, but you don't. Because remember, when you're in the femininity, like a woman, you want to be heard. You want to get it all out like a fucking romance novel, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right?
We have to.
Right.
And it's crazy. The more I try to get understanding, the more I realize, man, this has nothing to do with women.
Not at all. But where they get mad at me is they're like, Steve, you're not letting me finish my question. You keep interrupting me. I have
to already know.
I have to interrupt you because you don't see the parts. You only see the tree. I see the fucking forest. I see the land in which the trees are on. I see it all. Guys, gentlemen, okay. It is I can't explain it. I'm trying to think the best way. It's like when you get the game, guys, you see it all. You see more than what you should see from where you're at. It's the fucking craziest thing. So what they don't understand is I already know the moment you open your mouth where you failed at. You don't see it. But you think that you have to tell me everything because you feel that is the validation. You need to get it all out. And women don't want to hear that shit. And it's not that I don't want to hear it, but you don't understand where the problem is at. The problem isn't in what you're doing. The problem started off with you being an instrument and how you were talking to her from the get-go. But everybody wants to talk about the last domino because that's what they've been trained. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Any other questions you got, buddy?
I do. I'm gonna just get at you on the back end.
All right, no
about
doubt.
that. I don't want to hold it up.
All right, great call, man. Great call. I appreciate you. We'll throw you in. Great fucking call. Thank you, sir. Awesome call. Awesome fucking call. I love those calls. I love the calls. Oh, Limitless has a question. Limitless ask, since you won't be perfect until you die, but you say every night you die, are you saying that you're rehearsing the days, then when you die at night, you start rehearsing the new you? No. Okay. So what's happening, Limitless, is that I'm saying reaching manhood, because manhood is like you, limitless. I don't think y'all understand the game. Okay, you know we're rotating around a star, right? And you know there are other planets rotating with us around that star. But when you look out in the sky, you see a bunch of little dots that are so fucking far away, you'll never reach it. You'll never reach them. We don't know what happens when you die. I don't know, but saying you'll never reach them. But what I'm saying to you, Limitless, is that as a man, you're never going to reach manhood because manhood never ends. It's an ongoing thing that you just keep going up. And then when the day you die, that's the day. That's your cutoff right there. That's what I'm saying as far as death. But I'm saying as evolving, I'm constantly evolving because I'm constantly rehearsing me, rehearsing how I talk, how I move, how I make her smile, how I make her miss me. We're going to be talking some deep shit tomorrow night because we're going to be talking about emotional imprints and sexual imprints and all that other stuff. So we'll be pushing that thing right there. Let me see. Wait a second. Wait, you're saying at this point, so I'm self-critical as a result, I'm silent. It's a all right. So Jillian, you're 1,000,000% right, but it doesn't fucking matter. I watch Jillian. For Jillian, what you don't understand, and maybe you do, this person for years, and it's okay. He has been laying on his stomach, bird watching Limitless. You see, Limitless, I know you're in here, listen to me, Limitless. He's been bird watching, okay? Not working on himself at all. Watching, taking notes, and doing nothing at all, Limitless. And now, because he chooses to be nothing and a nobody because of his conviction, now he wants to be a victim. Jillian, he can't, Jillian, I understand what you're saying, Jillian, but the game is not for everybody, baby girl. Everybody can't be a man, gentlemen. This is why I keep telling y'all. Everybody can't. Because the world, Jillian, has to revolve around the Indians and the chiefs, the prey and the predators. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you out here, Jillian, it's not going to work for him because Limitless, to get back to what you're saying, is his conviction is to be nothing and do nothing. So his world is exactly where he's at. So everything he's saying, nobody's gonna pat him on the back. No. The thing is, at this point, listen, the reason why you're self-critical is because you choose to be. But there are no victims here. There are no victims here. You do it or you don't. Nobody's gonna ask you to be a fucking man, Adam. But Adam, you can't be a victim, no. Not in here. You just gotta accept that you chew grass. And you gotta accept that if you ever get any pussy, you will be what a pimps call a bottom bitch. You will never be a man. You'll never be seen as one. And a woman's gonna dog walk you, mistreat you, and treat you like shit until she discards you like a fucking Tampax. 347, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yo, it's good, Coach. It's Limitless.
What's going on, brother?
So,
What's up? What's up?
I wanted to give you context on why I asked that question.
Sure.
Because the other day when I had called in with you and Fifth, basically after that call, I started like going over everything, like how I actually want to say it, everything, my words and how my cadence and everything. So I'm rehearsing every day.
But wait. But let's look at it. How, okay, give me an example of how you're saying what?
Like the bid.
Outside of the bid. Because remember, the problem is you're too focused on the bid. The bid is not the game.
No.
Right.
I know
so,
that.
So
I'm
what?
just
So
saying
what? No.
how
So
I
what?
want to say it.
So then that's okay. Young man, you not see the problem, dog. Okay, I don't. Okay, let me just give you a prime example of what I had to do when I was like 9 and fucking 10 and all this other, and creating and building. Okay, so once I really got this shit down. Okay, so let me give you an example. All right, the first things that I'm doing, because remember, Limitless, remember I showed you that commercial ad with that woman that's talking to that row of people of different sales. You remember that? Maybe you don't remember.
You said I don't remember
okay,
that one.
all right. So I can't play the commercial ad, but okay, check it out. Let me show what I'm saying. Okay. So, all right. So let me best give it to you the best way. Okay. You have a million thoughts running through your head, right?
Mm.
But when you get this game, the scariest thing that you're going to realize is that you can think more than one thought at the same time. I guess the best way I can describe. Okay, let me give you an example.
I understand what you're saying.
Well,
'cause
no,
it's gonna be like,
everybody. I gotta tell everybody. Listen, let me tell everybody because you might understand. Okay, so real quick, I gotta explain to everybody. Guys, what I mean by that is that think about either driving a car or a bicycle. I'll say the car. You got to read the book to learn the rules of the road, and then you get in the car to learn how to drive, learn how to park, learn how to defensive drive, and learn how to offensively drive. So that's 3 realities right there. Then once you get that down, when you turn the radio on, that's the 4th reality. You talk on the phone is the 5th reality. And the 6th reality is you eating something. The 7th reality could be those things talking and eating. The 8th reality could be listening and rapping while on the phone. The 9th reality could be thinking about what I'm going to do. So you are constantly, that's what I call thinking constantly. That's what the game's supposed to be like, right? You see what I'm saying?
So you're saying every part of you is in a different reality.
But
like
still,
your hand is in a different reality.
Right.
Your foot.
Yes.
Your eyes.
Right.
Your ears.
Yes. Your heart. Your lungs.
Okay.
Everything
you put it as when you're driving, your foot has to do one thing, your
right.
eyes has to do one thing, your hand has to do one thing.
But you're the conductor of it. So it's all happening. That's how fucking weird this is. Please don't just say weird. This is like mind blowing. It should be mind blowing. You're doing it in all your, so it's mind blowing. Okay. So I'm gonna explain what I was doing like at 14 and 15. You know, I got in the game at 9, but I really got it down. So when I got it down, I had to look. I was working on my personality, my self-awareness, the way I communicate, the way I delegate, how I cultivate wisdom and affect change. Okay, so I was doing all that. Okay, at that time, right? But at the same time, I was figuring out, okay, I got to be ready. My legs spread your ass cheeks. Like what lake am I going to take her to, right? My legs spread your ass cheeks. My corner of her facing the pillow and ass in the air. That means coffee, ice cream, or tea, right? Now, wintertime's coming. It's going to be cocoa and drinks, right? That was my corner, my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth, right? Okay? But I'm not done because remember, Limitless, you're king. Limitless, you're sitting at the throne. So everything in the kingdom, you know everything that's going on because you're ruling all over that. So
you just have to know the territory to give it.
Right, but I'm not done.
Okay.
So then when I'm doing that, I had to then work on my sex side. I had to get my light. My lighting in the bathroom, right? Had to get my shower lights together, right? I had to work on the wine above the bed because nobody's doing that shit. I had to remember I had to get a refrigerator in there, a little side refrigerator in my room that had the whipped cream, the whipped cream, fruit, and on top of that was lotion, right? Had to work on that. I also had to work on my paintings, right? I had to work on my artwork. I had to find artwork to tie in to me to be able to talk to the woman. But at the same time, I had to work on my cooking skills, right? I had to be chef. I had to put on my chef hat. And as a chef, I had to sit here and work on like making things. Hey, Bob Ross had to work on my mouthpiece. I had to get my poetry together. From my poetry, I had to work on my imagination and do things that no one else is doing and finding things that separate me. I had to think about my diamond ice cubes, or the ones that you want to put your logo on. Another thing, like I told you in the summertime, I had to prepare for the wintertime. So if there was a woman that's coming to my place, I'm already prepared. I'm constantly moving. But one more thing, Limitless, because that's not the end. Because once I got that down, I'm still not done because I'm still moving. So from that part, Limitless, I had to work on my limits, my sexual amusement park, right? I just began to craft that. I had to learn the woman's body and learn how I'm going to touch it and learn how I'm going to kiss on it and learn every bit of her body, not only to put my hands on it, but my lips, my tongue, my voice, and everything in between. Then I had to learn my drug lab. I had to find this place in my kingdom to take some trees down to create the cocaine in me, the heroin, the rock, and the fentanyl. Then I had to work on my synthetic drug. I had to take a moment to work on my marketing team. How am I marketing myself? I had to give more pens to my scribe because he's running out of that. I had to make sure that I had a Senate that kept me in order. I had to work on my motherfucking culinary school. I had to work on my imagination, my mental gym, my board of directors, my guide, my film room, my studio, my let me get this other one. My fucking detective, my compass, my blacksmith, time. So do you see what I'm saying? I'm constantly working while I'm playing video games, while I'm taking a shower, brushing my teeth, driving, whatever I'm doing it all between my ears. I'm not doing it in the real world. I'm doing it in my world. Did you see what I'm saying, Limitless?
Yeah. Is it that, like, because all the stuff that you just named, I know you have to like categorize it, or are you just choosing like what's the word I'm looking for? Like which one is important at the time for you
No, they're
to
all important because I don't know what woman is okay, I don't know what woman's gonna text me. I don't know what woman's gonna be around that corner. But then once I do that, I've got to take time to work on the seductive me, the smooth me, the sexual me, the sensual me, the romantic me, right? The seductive, the kinky, the dirty, the nasty, the naughty. And then limitless, sorry. And then I can then work on another transformation because I can take the culinary school. I can grab a pinch of dirty, kinky, nasty, and naughty and add a touch of romance and a little bit of seduction and come up with my own fucking concoction. And then I can categorize that, and that's a new ride in my amusement park.
So are you like scheduling?
No, are you scheduling the way when you're driving the car? You're not scheduling, you're doing. Remember, foot on gas, fingers gripping the steering wheel, ears listening to the radio on the phone, eyes watching the fucking street, mind being mindful of defensive drive. You guys are in so many realities that you guys think, and here's the problem, that you're in one. And that's the one of fucking safety. That's the only one you're in. Because that's all you know is safe, safe, safe.
All right, so what you're saying is in every moment you know what you can rehearse and you're like, you know what?
Because
at this moment I can rehearse it.
Right, because as the conductor, I choose when the violins play a little louder and when the flutes go down a little bit, I control the tone. I set the narrative. And look, for me, I didn't say women. I said for me, because I can only control me. I cannot control the environment or women. I cannot say ollie ollie oxen free and it starts to rain. And I cannot control a bird flying in the air or a cloud, nor a woman. So I accept what is, and it's the hardest thing to accept. I accept the animals moving. You see them, squirrels running in the fucking grass, clouds above you, and sometimes leaves will drop and acorns will fall. And I accept that. But I also accept a woman can do what the fuck she wants to do. Because I have no power over her. But we'll be talking about this tomorrow. Why I'm going to dominate her. We'll be talking about that tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna tell you why we dominate them. But It's that I don't seek power to dominate her. I dominate her in freeing her. That's the domination. Freedom. Freedom. Freedom.
Okay.
These women are not free. They're not free. Because every guy they talk to are imprisoning them and chaining them down. And y'all don't even understand that shit. They're not free. She is not free to do what she wants because y'all have, she's not allowed to do this and not allowed to do that. Now, of course, when it comes to disrespect, like a woman shouldn't throw men in your face. You could change that behavior, but after that point, if she throws men in your face again, you have to go. But okay, Limitless, you saw the guy in the video that got mad at the woman when he was dinner number 3, right?
But he was doing he was expecting things, so that was his fault.
Right, but that's every guy because what's the expectation? It's not the food, it's what?
The things outside of himself.
It's not the food, it's what?
The woman.
No, it's pussy.
Or the pussy.
Pussy, man, come on. It's just pussy. That's it. Guys will lie to women to get their pussy. And it's like, okay. Do you know why women share us Limitless? Because at least they know
the value.
Right, because they know if they're with an average guy. Let me show what average guys do. They wear the costume that I'm a gentleman, I'm nice, and I'm the guy for you, and I'll give you your happily ever after, but I'm really after what I'm happily want. I want your pussy. And once I get your pussy, and once I get what I want, and I get what I want, regardless of how I get it, I'm going to slack off. I'm going to take the costume off, and this is the real me. Surprise, motherfucker, I got you, right? Right?
Mm.
But when a woman gets with us, there is no, you see what I'm saying? There is no costume. She is always going to feel whole with me when she feels like nothing with
you're
you.
not wearing a costume, she could take off her costume.
There you go. God damn. But here's the thing. She doesn't even realize she's wearing one because she's been doing the same thing with the same guys so many times. She's used to it. She's deep undercover herself.
So she's been rehearsing.
No,
practicing.
Practicing.
Okay.
We rehearse. They practice. Practice.
All right. So I got another question.
Sure.
Because I was reading the book today. So when it comes to your influence.
Yes.
The only way, like, her influence comes from the world.
Yes.
So if you don't influence yourself, she will influence you, which is basically the world influencing you.
No, it's not the world influences her pussy influencing you because you allow her influence because you think that's the only way I can get her pussy. So it's not about the world. It's about you trying to, you're trying to get between her legs.
No, I'm saying like there's only is either you influence her or the world is influencing her.
No. Watch it. I am not trying to influence her because that would be manipulation. Think of what they're saying. Influence. That means that if she thinks the sky is red and I influence her that it's blue, am I not manipulating her?
By trying to, would you mean like convincing or?
Well, no, influence. What I'm saying is this. I'm saying that when you get with me, I'm not trying to influence you at all. It's the rule of the horse, big dog.
It will just happen.
Well, yeah, because it's the rule of the horse. What is the rule of the horse? How do you calm a wild horse down?
You gotta put him with a calm one.
You fucking right. There you go. The end. See what I'm saying?
That's exactly what I was meaning. So like the influence you have over yourself is what is influencing her.
Well, no,
away
my
from
influence is letting her realize with me she has the free will to just be herself.
because you're doing it.
Right, because that's all I'm being is me. There's no zip. I can't zip me down. This is what I am. A 54-year-old old motherfucker that's 5'7" with a dad bod. That's all I am. That's all I am. I love me. That's it. That's all I am. That's it. Not trying to be anything other than that. That's all I am. And I'm cool with that, right? But if she fucks with me, she will become addicted to me as well. Because the addiction is not influence, it's freedom, brother. It's freedom. A free thinker.
Free. She's addicted. Well,
what do you think when she
she
realized that it's not the holy shit? I always think it was the makeup or the dress, the purse, the shoes. I don't know, the ice cream. I don't know, the cake, whatever the fuck they make it. But it's Steve. Steve, I understand now. I don't have to pretend with you. And when I'm with you, I can be me. And I don't even know who this person is. Who is this person? I've never met this person before. Because remember, brother, I'm hitting her at the core, the emotion. Remember, when I get that piece of land, I'm doing two things. Two things. When I get that land, I'm doing two things, dog. And it's not just, okay, I always tell you guys the two things I'm doing is drilling and building the museum, right? But that's not it. There's two more things that go on top of those things.
Are you like getting
Because what I'm doing through the free will we'll be talking about tomorrow is that I become an emotional attachment and I imprint myself on her emotionally. I imprint myself. I'm okay. Why do you think they go to bed thinking about me, wake up thinking about me, and think about me all day and miss me and all that other stuff?
Unknown.
Because the emotional imprint and the emotional attachment from the free will of me, not only that, but when you're dominating and you're authentic, man, they love that. And it's not her. Remember, the emotion. Why do you think the emotion goes to battle for me? Why do you think the emotion fights for me?
Because it's basically what it wants.
Because it's the attachment and the imprint. We'll be talking about that tomorrow, but it's those things. Meaning that, like I was telling you, okay, meaning that, watch. And I got you, Jillian. All right, what Jillian's saying, wait, real quick. Okay, did you ever watch the Sherlock Holmes, the second one, like I told you?
About the shadows?
Yeah, the second one.
Yeah, when he was playing chess with the
right, where that's us. I don't have to look at the board to know the move. I don't. So Jillian is saying getting that land gives her space to be herself. And the land guides her fucking emotions. Fuck you, Jillian. Yes. Yes. Fuck you, Jillian. Yes. Right
so
here.
There was another movie you always played, Queen something.
Queen's Gambit. Queen's Gambit.
Yeah. So we play a game of chess and they play a game of chess.
No, but you remember in Queen's Gambit, remember, what was she doing? There, what was it? Two guys in front of her? Yeah,
I thought it was three.
I think it was.
I thought there was 3 tables.
No, 1, 3. Was it 3 tables? Let me see. No, I think it was 2. The first person she put in checkmate, right?
Yeah.
And walked over to the second person and was playing him.
And then moved.
And then, no. And then was so bored, she walked away and looked into the great unknown. And then the motherfucker was like, okay, it's your move. And then she said this to that. Then you're going to do this. And then I'm going to do this. You're going to do that. And then I'm going to do this. Checkmate. And he was like, sweet Jesus. You remember?
Well, yeah, she already knew the moves ahead of time.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. Women are like that with you, but we're like that with them. They already know your moves. That's why they do the moves and beat you in the game. Because they don't even need to look at you to know that you just want to fuck me, but you ain't getting this pussy unless I decide to give it to you. But what happens when she looks at me and says, why doesn't he want my pussy? But I know there's something about him that makes me want to give it to him. But I shouldn't be thinking like this. I shouldn't want to fuck him like this. I shouldn't want to give it to him. You remember the end game? What did she say? You're that fantasy, you remember?
You talking about in the I didn't watch the
No,
I didn't
the
see the
end
movie. I
game
gotta watch that
the
movie.
end game audio I gave you. The end game.
Oh yeah.
What did she say? You're the fantasy.
Yeah.
I just don't want it. I just want to know. I just want it one time just to see what it's like. Right?
Yeah.
And she was still denied. Because did I say yes? No, I didn't. Because you need to fucking go back and listen to that shit, man. You fucking up. Listen to that shit. She threw the pussy at me. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? Wait a second. Hold on a second. This guy says, do you expect a text or a call from these women every day or two or once a week? Havoc. I expect nothing of them. But the one thing I won't do is stop them from texting me all the time, trying to get at me all the time and reaching out to me because they want to talk to me. They miss me. They think about me. And I am that drug that they need. They need their fentanyl or their crack shot or their hit. So no, dog, I expect nothing of a woman. I don't think y'all understand this. There are no expectations. You see what he's saying? Y'all guys think I expect. No, listen. That's where free will comes from. If she's missing me, she'll reach out to me. All right? If she wants to hear from me, or if she wants to see me, or she wants to hear my voice, she'll request. I'm a little sad right now. Can you send me an audio? I like to wake up with a good morning. Can you send me something? Good morning. And you want to know why I do it? You know why I don't have a problem doing it? Why do you think that is, Limitless?
You don't have a problem of them texting you all the time?
No. Wait, if they make a request of me, why don't I have a problem? If they say, can you call me or send me a voice message or do something? Why do you think I don't have a problem with it?
Well, you know what you're doing. You know that's
no, because I'm always in the green. No, because I'm always in the fucking green. I'm gonna have to start getting my whiteboard. I'm gonna start going back to my whiteboard. Hold on, let me show you. All right. Let me show you just real quick. All right. All right, this is green and that's red. All right, so let me show you real quick. All right, so look, check it out. You see this? I'm showing you the pizza. Oh, watch this. Now I'm gonna get the whiteboard. I'm gonna have to break the whiteboard out again. Okay. So check it out, Limitless. When I'm with a woman, I'm always gonna be in the green. Okay. She's opening up to me. She's reaching out. She's showing me deference. She's showing me submission. She's showing me everything I need, right? So let's say that adds up to, what is that, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. That's okay, it's 120, right? So let's say I'm 120 in the green. and she asks a request.
You still up?
I'm still up, baby. Still up. Yes.
Okay, so
anything, any request, you know what? Hey, you know what? Is it? I would love to go out sometime. You know, I know you don't do that, but I would just love to spend a quiet evening out on the town with you. And watch this, Limitless. She buys me watches. She buys my favorite cologne. You know how much my cologne costs. All right. She buys me Dallas Cowboy little things, you know, and all that other stuff in between, right? So if she, let me give you an example. So if she spends $1,000 on me, not to mention her cooking and doing those things, right? Right?
Yeah.
And she wants me to take her on a nice evening out to dinner. Why wouldn't I do it? I'm in the green. Where you guys
she
fuck
spent
up.
like 60 and you only giving back 20.
Which means I'm up what? Green 40, right?
Well, yeah.
So but you guys, you're in the red doing the wrong shit. You're flipped around. You're kissing her ass and taking her out to eat and all that shit, and she has not done anything to keep you in the green. Guys, there's nothing wrong with taking a woman out. But I do it when I'm in the green. There's nothing wrong with that. No, Erica, my colognes are pretty expensive. Jerseys, video games, joysticks. My Nikes, they spend between $200 and $400. So there are several things that I get, but I don't think they want to give those. Those are gifts. But that's because they want to do it. But if they make a request of me, if they make a request of me to do something, right? So Limitless. I don't, but I can. Limitless. So couldn't I buy a bouquet of roses and send to her if I wanted to?
Yeah.
Couldn't I give her some money to do a pedicure or manicure or something like that?
Yeah, because everything that's given is most likely she's earned that.
That's my point. You see the word earned. Because she earned it, because she's worthy of it. Because if you can hold my attention and my time, you're worthy. If you can hold my attention and my time as a woman, you are worthy. But I'm not saying worthy as I'm going to go all out. I'm saying that, okay, I see you.
Yeah.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So
worthy to continue what we got going on.
Continue what we got going on. Yeah.
Further notice.
Till further, right. Exactly. Until further notice. Yes, exactly. Because watch this. So if she has a headache, right?
Mm-hmm.
She has a headache, right? So why not send her a relaxing audio that's an hour long out of my time? Is that bad? Am I in the green or in the red?
You're definitely in the green because you're definitely going to get more points out of it.
Well, not really. That's kind of like a double green, but I'm not trying to teach y'all doubles yet. Y'all still got to get the singles. What I'm saying is that you picked it up. You see what I'm saying? I am doing it to double up. You got that one. You got that one, dog. But
yeah, because your 20 is going to lead to a 40 or a 60.
Right. Yes. Fuck you, Limitless. Yes, but stop. Hey, stop thinking, motherfucker. Stop. Get back on the plantation. Stop thinking. What I'm saying is yes. But I'm just trying to teach you as a green right now. But yes, you're absolutely right. That 20 will flip to a 60. Because her being sick and me showing her that I am a caring person. I got a black heart, but I'm caring when you deserve it. We're not cold. Listen, we're not cold people. We just don't give to everybody just because they have titties and ass.
Well, because you already know, because the recording will be specific
Right.
to her.
It'll be
So
specific.
she'll feel
Right.
appreciation, and
Right.
she'll feel like, okay, I want to do something more. Now she'll like they say, everything that you do, they'll just double it. So now
Okay.
she's gonna show more appreciation.
All right, Erica. Let me explain how this works. All right, Erica. You say, what if those things don't interest her? Okay, Erica, think about a time, and I know y'all women have done that, and a lot of y'all guys do that. Maybe it's a rapper, maybe it's a musician or athlete or something that you're such a fan of that person. You want to know everything in their life. You're interested in everything they do. It's like, what do you do in the morning? And people do that, Erica. I'm not gonna say, Erica, I don't know if you do it or you don't. But I'm saying, for you women out there, when y'all used to hang those fucking posters on your goddamn wall, whether it was Ebony or Right On Magazine, Erica, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. And whatever you put on your wall as a poster, or whatever artist you went to go see, Chris Brown, I don't know, Keith Sweat, I don't know, fucking I'll Be Sure. I'm just naming. What I'm saying is that you are into somebody so much, you want to know everything they do. So you can't say, see, you're going to be so interested. No limits. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't think y'all understand this. Guys, think about this. We're going to get deep for a second, real quick. All y'all listen real quick. Think about this, Limitless. Why do women want to know that about certain people? Like, there's that one singer or rapper that they love so much. As girls and teenagers, they wanted to know everything about that.
Because what they're saying is touching their emotions.
Right. They want to know when they wait. You know, they go on the radio, right? Hey, or like you're saying, Nuts, the Backstreet Boys. Hey, we're live with the Backstreet Boys. You got any questions? Call in right now on 555-555-555. Hey, caller number one, what's your question? Oh my God, oh my God, hi. Well, I'm a fan of yours, and I just want to know, what do you do in the morning? Like, what is your morning routine? He's like, the fuck? Why do you care? But they're so into you, Limitless. Because the Backstreet Boys didn't knock on that teen. Well, I'm going to say 19. The Backstreet Boys didn't knock on that 19-year-old college student's door, got in a room and sang and didn't fuck the shit out of her. No. They fucked her with the word. Right.
He did, but he did it mentally.
Right. They were dog. They were fucking that woman all kind of ways in her head. whoever that guy is with these women. Whoever. No, Erica, this is not about growing up. No, Erica. What you had when you were young can still be accessed by that guy, Erica. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's always there. It just has to be unearthed. What you had when you were a teen is the same thing you have as an adult. It's just you haven't met that dick yet to move you in such a way where, you know what, I just want to know everything you do. And I want to look at you and study you and watch you. But see, watch that, Limitless. They can't do that because most of y'all out there, y'all have never like, women haven't seen videos of it. Like I say, yeah, okay, sure, they can look at your words and be like, oh, I just miss his words, da. But hey, Limitless, they got audio and video of me. Just like the rapper and the singer, right? They got audio and video. Tailor-made to who? Is it tailor-made to the whole audience, or is it tailor-made to who?
It's tailor-made to them.
You motherfucking right. God damn it. And because it's tailor-made to them, it's going to have more significance. It's going to have more weight. Right?
Yeah, it's going to bring them back to a time that...
Like Ratatouille. Remember Ratatouille? When that motherfucker ate that Ratatouille, the Ratatouille, I don't know if you saw that, but the Ratatouille, like the asshole food critic went to the store or the restaurant, had some Ratatouille. That bitch took him right back to his childhood, fucked him up. Took him away.
Yeah, that's like with everything.
That's with everything. Right, that's
smell something.
Right, that's with everything.
And it is like time travel.
Oh yeah. It's time travel. It's the craziest thing when you walk out your door The other day I could smell cedar in the air or wood, and it took me back. The world is weird how things you can smell like when the fall when it starts to get cold and everything. There's something in the smell in the air that when you smell it, it will take your ass way back to a memory. But think about that.
Yeah, I do that all the time. Like
Right,
when
but
in the
that's
morning,
what
like
okay.
you just do.
Right,
Take you
so
back to a place you ain't been to in like 20 years.
right, but think about us. That's where we create moments and memories. So just like you could smell that wood and it takes you back to your childhood, they can have moments and memories. What you know what's so fucked up? Whenever they want to press play. Whenever they
And
want
then
to
you
play.
could just stamp yourself
Yeah.
onto whatever
Oh,
they like.
and over. It's like
Yeah.
and over. And guess what, guys? You'll never. Hey, guys, they can listen to you and they can watch you, and you'll never know. You'll know how many licks it takes to get to a center of a Tootsie Pop before you know how many times they play and listen to you. Because women are fucking stubborn as shit. And a lot of women won't explain or express that they care about you, they miss you, or they're thinking about you because they're so used to running guys, they won't do that. So they'll watch videos and they'll listen to your voice and they'll go over it over and over again when you're not. Okay, think about this, Limitless. When a woman is happy, she listens to what kind of songs?
Happy songs.
When a woman is sad, she listens to
sad songs.
When she want to pop her ass, she listens to ass popping songs. Ass popping songs. When she wants to relax, she listens. These women, gentlemen, these women have a sound, not a SoundCloud, whatever they have. They have a track list depending on their mood.
Track list.
So what happens if I become the track list? What happens when she's feeling sad, she can play me or watch me. When she's happy, she can play me or watch.
You
oh, you motherfucking right, dog. That's man. Come on, man. What? What I am saying is that I connect with them because they feel me. But you'll listen, I am telling you that they will never, guys, a woman will never tell you anything. They'll never tell you if they think about you. They'll never tell you if they miss you, have wet dreams, sexual dreams, they won't ever tell you shit. Ever. They'll never tell you unless they tell you, but they don't tell you that shit. You want to know why? Because they don't want to give that. They feel like if I tell you that I had a wet dream about you, I'm giving my power away. So they don't do that. You see what I'm saying?
They don't want to admit defeat.
Right. They don't want to give that. A woman is not going to do that unless she feels so safe with you that she can share. Look, I've got a dirty secret to tell you. I think about you more than you know. I miss you. I miss your voice. I miss your face. I miss your smile. I miss your this or miss your that. And then this is what she's doing, Limited. She's like, oh my God, is he about to laugh at me and all this other stuff? And all you say is, oh, I appreciate it. It's cool. And she's like, what the fuck? Wait. So I can tell you anything else? Well, let me tell you some more shit. You see what I'm saying? Hey, if I can tell you that deep shit, then I can tell you some more shit. Then I
makes them feel like they benefit from it because they're on a regular occasion, they not able to do that anyway.
Right, because when she has a man, can she tell a guy okay, a woman should never have to tell a man, I'm sad. A woman should never have to tell a man, I'm lonely. A woman should never tell a man, there are things in my mind I wish we talk. You're supposed to know the women enough to do that. And you know what? I know women well enough to know when they fuck with me, I know when something's wrong. Cause they
you just do it.
Of course, man. We talk it out, and we good.
Like you know yourself so much that you can notice things about them that they think that you don't notice.
Right.
And then when you notice it, you just send it to them, and they're like,
"Well, I don't want to embarrass them. I just want to let them know that if anything's on your mind and you want to talk about it, we can talk about it. That's it. 'Cause I know it, but I don't want them to know I know what it is. I want them to know at least I'm acknowledging. See, that's what. Okay, remember I told you, and I'm gonna talk about this tomorrow. Seen, heard, understood, and appreciated. When you hit those things, you separate, man, you're diamond dick. Because what I'm saying, I can see, I can hear, I can understood, and I can appreciate because you know what? I'm not a dick.
That's like you send her favorite sound in an audio after she told you she's had a long day, and you don't even let her know you're gonna send it. You just send it.
Right, you motherfuck you. Yes, motherfucker. God damn it. You man, man, I'm gonna talk to man. You getting off that plantation. We gotta get them dogs back and get your ass back on the plane. You thinking too much. You thinking too much. Yeah, but yes. Do you know how it fucks him up to get something random out of the blue that they never expected?
Yeah, it hits their emotions.
Oh, it hits. Oh my God!
Because it never hit
because the
their
average
thought process
guy
that anybody would think about them like that.
Right, because the average guy doesn't think that deep. Because he only thinks about the surface of her ass and her titties. And there's nothing wrong with her looking at her ass and titties, but I'm beyond that. I love to hear them come. I love to hear the sounds of them touching their pussy. Not for me. I like to hear them in their own element, letting themselves go. Love watching them take showers. I enjoy that shit because it allows me to see them like in the Serengeti in their element, man. You know, like you're in a safari, man, called her pussy. Like you just driving around and like, oh, there we go. Oh, I see, look, I see not the dango. Or I see the woman, she's in her element. Look at her. Look how she's rubbing her pussy. Ah, yes. Don't stop. You know your judo well.
Yeah, it's like even on the first date when you give them directions on what to wear, but
Yes.
even like when a female really like you is more than what she wears. She's creating something that she feels that you would like. So you have to notice everything because what she's doing is for you. So when you notice it, she's like, yeah,
Right.
he sees
Right,
me.
right. Hey, you want a melting tag? You want to know a melting thing I could say?
What was that?
I've been thinking about you.
Yeah, and then she's gonna get curious. She's like, really?
Oh my God. Easily. You know what? When were you thinking about me? And why didn't you reach out to me when you were thinking of me? You see all that. See, that's why you don't say that shit. Hey guys, do not tell them you're thinking about them because they're gonna fucking put the light on your ass and bring you in that prison room and be good cop, bad cop, could beat your ass. The fuck were you thinking about me, bitch? When were you doing this shit?
A random voice note in
Right.
the middle of the day.
Yeah, just
He's like, yo, I just wanted to let you know I was thinking about you.
Yeah, hey. But you, hey, no. But why? See, okay, watch it. Like when a woman gets my cologne, right? So you know how much my lure and my blue cost. So they get my cologne, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if they get my cologne, then that gives me the freedom to do extra things for them. Because it's showing.
Oh yeah, then you stuck in their head.
Right, because they're showing me they're a team player. So if they're a team player, then it's time to do some team things.
Yeah.
Bring your body over here a little bit closer. Let me talk to it. Let me tell it how to purr. Let me get it back on. See what I'm saying? So there's levels of that. But that's what we're gonna be talking about on tomorrow's show. I'm gonna give y'all the unwiring of the mind, but we're gonna talk about emotional imprints and emotional attachment. Because that is such a deep thing because it has nothing to do with deception and manipulation. Sexual trust, emotional trust, and all those things that I talk about, all those things add up to where just it's like we could be away for a week, not talk for a week, and one conversation makes it feel like we've been talking forever.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it just feels so good. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? It just feels good. So, but you acknowledge that. And you know that's sexy, man. That's cool. See, you it's not like they're a child or a dog. It's just they're not used to they're okay. There are compliments that are surface, and then there are, oh my God, I can't believe he said that. That was so
Yeah,
sweet.
because you know why you said it. You're not just saying it
Right. I
just to
don't
say
just
it.
I don't just say you're sexy
It's a
because you're
reason behind it.
yeah, there's always a reason behind it. You're fucking right. Yeah. And again, guys, this is why y'all don't understand. When you're in the green, you have the freedom to do what you can be sappy. You can buy a dinner. You can because you're always in the green. You're never slipping in the red. You're never in the red. But anything you do in the green, like you said, Limitless, it multiplies. That's what they don't understand. See,
Yeah.
they don't understand what you just said because you caught on to that. Motherfucker, I don't know how you got that one, but yes. Gentlemen,
So
if I
what you're
never
doing is you're giving her an appreciation
right,
for following your lead, because what
yes,
you're doing is, since you accept yourself
yes,
and you see that she's following the lead of what you're doing, you are telling her, I appreciate the fact and I accept you also.
right, because I'm sharing more. Remember, I don't share that part of me with everybody, right?
Mhm.
But when I share it with her, it's because she fucking earned it. And
Yeah,
when I
because she's
share it with
also doing it.
right, but when she gets it, the points triple, quadruple.
Hmm.
Okay, let's say she's at 60, I'm at 40, and I'm in the green. Okay, I'm a 20 point in the green, right? Okay.
Hmm.
I can do a 20, which puts me at ground zero.
Hmm.
So I can say, you know what? I just want to let you know that the other day I saw something and it reminded me of you. And that happened. That happened the other day. I saw something. I've been it's just weird. All these fucking South African fucking things have just been fucking on. It's popping up everywhere. Now, if I were to tell somebody, look, you know what? I saw something on TV and it made me reminded me of you. Now that would be 60, let's say 60, 40. I'm still 60, right? Now I give 20, right? So that puts me, okay, wait, let me flip it around. Wait, let me get it right. Okay. So I'm 60 in the green, right? And then I give a 40 by saying that, right? Which whittles me down to 20. But it quadruples me really to 100. Because it's going to be 80 green. I'll lose the 40, but I'll gain 80, and that'll put me at 100. Okay, let me slow it down, guys. Follow me on this. I start off at 60. I give it 40 by saying something like that. I mean, that's really, they'll melt on that. That's a melt one, right? That's a 40, right? So that 40 will put me at a 20 for the moment. When she receives it, it's going to give me 80 points, which technically
so
gives
you're
me
back at 100.
what gives me 100. So if I'm at 60 and I sacrifice the 40 for the 100, well, wouldn't I do that? Why wouldn't I do that? If I want to, I Limitless, I can do that right now if I wanted to, because it's the truth. But they're not understanding the math of the green. You never get into the red, gentlemen, because when you are the guy and you do things not for pussy, it just flips everything. You see what I'm saying?
Because what you're giving is valuable and you have it in abundance.
Well, it's not valuable because it makes her feel, it's like, damn. Because we don't ever, okay, you remember I told you to watch The Fences, right?
The Fences.
The Denzel Washington with his son, the conversation with Denzel Washington's son on
Oh,
Fence.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I seen that.
So do you know if Denzel hugged his son, which would give him a negative 20 or 40, what do you think it would be in his son's world?
He wouldn't appreciate the message
No.
should have been.
Remember what about you? Remember he asked the dad, why don't you love me or why don't you like me, right?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, if Denzel hugged him and said, I'm proud of you, it will fuck his head up because the points will go higher because he's not getting it. Okay, he earned it. Women have to earn. They don't have to earn with their pussy. They earn with their actions, their openness, and them showing us that it's okay to express yourself.
Yeah.
That's where you get the points at. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
You're showing her how you're basically the map to herself.
No, I'm not the map to herself because I'm not her. I'm showing her there is a map.
Yeah, like because you say they
No,
they
but
don't know
wait,
what
Erica,
love is, 'cause you have to show them.
Hold on, Erica said that's a person that no, Erica. I don't think you get it, baby girl. All of you fucking women are starved on a level that you don't know about because every guy that you have been around just wants to fuck you. So you don't know about the hunger. The hunger is the connection of being starved for the connection with the person that you see. Okay, the singer or the rapper. If that person were to look at you and give you what, a t-shirt, you'll put that shit on your wall. Hey, you put that t-shirt on at night and sleep in that motherfucker. Erica, I can give a present to a woman. Okay, Erica, and I've done that. And that was I was in the green. I have no problem gifting somebody something because I know it's going to have more meaning to them where they're going to wear it, they'll sleep in it. I can do that because that's the, well, I'm sure you'd frame it, but I'm just saying, I'm not, no, I wouldn't want her to frame it. If I give her something, I want her to wear it. I want her to wear me. But, you know, and it's not just that, Limitless. It's also sexual things.
You're giving them the freedom to express herself.
Because I want to push the boundaries, man. I want to give her the cucumber conversations and the. I'm sorry.
She's not being changed. You're showing her how to.
Man, I want to show her some shit. I want to show her some shit. You see what I'm saying? I want to show her something. Because that means that orgasm will be mine. Or it'll be ours, but it will be connected to me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because it's a experience that you brought to her.
Yes, exactly.
That only you can give her.
Exactly. And then when I'm not around, who else can give it to her? Nobody. Hey, keep it. Nobody. Nobody. Yeah, hey, Jillian, that shirt would be put on a right. Hey, it'd be beautiful. Take the shirt, spray my scent on it, and then while you're laying in the bed, smelling the shirt and the scent, you can even take the video, take your phone, and put it at the head of the shirt. Man, Limitless, I'm fucked up, dog. I got you Limitless. Listen to what I'm saying.
You there.
You right.
They can't look at the phone though, because then they're gonna know you're not there.
Right. No. Watch it, Limitless. Watch it. No, watch Limitless. So this is how you do it. You tell her that guys, I'm just showing y'all like how the mind works. I think I need to work on that one. All right, watch this. All right. She has the shirt. She has your cologne, and she has your video, right? Well, who's to say that what she could do is take the shirt? Now, watch this, Limitless. Now, it doesn't have to be a phone, Limitless. Wait, Limitless, wait. What if she had like
one of them bears that talk and put your voice in it.
What if she had a Kindle? What if she had a Kindle? What if she had a Kindle? See what I'm saying? What if she have one of these Kindles and shit? What if she have one of these things right here? What if she has this, right? Right?
Mm.
So couldn't she have my face here? And then, wait. Hey, and put it up on the bed. Hey, then like put it on top of the pillow with the shirt, where the neck is, right? Hey, Limbus, you know what I'm thinking? Hold on, watch this. You know what I'm thinking, Limbus? I'm getting nasty here. Check this one out. Watch this one. Watch this one, Limbus. Watch this one. All right, let me see how I gotta game this one out. Oh, I got it. Okay, I got it. All right, Limbus. I got it. Watch this, guys. This is a new thought. Guys, this is brand new, hot off the press. I just gamed it out. Now remember, guys, I was talking about her holding on to the pillow and like I'm there, right? Right?
Mm.
All right, so Limbus, check this out. So why don't we do the same thing, right? And then make her get a dildo that sticks to the wall.
Create a whole dude on the wall. She gonna come home and see you.
Or hold on. Or no, fuck y'all. I got this down. I got another idea. Watch this one, Limitless. You know those little stools that they use to step on to open up the cabinets and stuff because they're too short?
Yeah, the step stool.
A step stool. Put the step stool down. Pop the dick on there. The pillow and the shirt. The face. And she's riding the dick while she's looking at the video. Like it's like my face. Go on, think about that, dog. They game it out.
She could get one of those.
Right.
You ever been to the gym with the jujitsu people, and they be having it's not a teddy bear, but it's like a what they practice on.
Right,
so
right.
It look like a human body.
Right. No, right. Or you right. You can take or where you can get a big bear. You get a big bear, put the strap on that motherfucker, put my shirt on there, plaster my face on the bear's face, and wait. Y'all can laugh at me, but game it out. What motherfucker has the balls to tell a woman to do that? And what woman has ever thought about even doing that shit? On that level.
You can even record your voice.
Exactly. But that's good. Wait. What do you think?
So when she press it, she gonna hear you.
No, what do you think will be on the video? It's like me in the face. Yeah, it's like it's gonna be like this and me talking to her. Yeah, I'm gonna be talking shit to her. I'm gonna be fucking Look at this. Whose dick is it? Take this dick. Oh, you fucking shit. Shut your nasty ass up. Pinch your nipple, bitch. Hey, come on this dick. You don't come on this dick. Hey, guys, just because I'm not there doesn't mean I can't be there. I know y'all laughing at my bitch ass, but come on, man. I mean, dog, I might have to ponder that shit, dog, because I can game that out, dog, because Jillian mentioned, I would wear that as a shirt on the pillow, but I'm like, fuck, man. So if I gave her a shirt, she could put that shit on the pillow, get her to get a Kindle, right? Get a Kindle from Amazon, right?
Mm.
And then I can send her a video of my face like Max Heldrum. Okay, guys, y'all don't, okay, guys, I'm taking something from the 80s. That's how cold I am. I think Max Heldrum was in the 80s or early 90s. But what I'm saying to you guys out there, think about, okay, what was that fucking movie? I forgot the name of the movie. God damn it. It started with Robert Pattinson and they were out in space and the doctor went downstairs and fucked the dildo on the spaceship. But that's where I'm like, adding all this up. I'm just saying, before I wrap, I gotta wrap this up soon, but I'm just saying, do you see what I'm saying, Liz? I'm like, man, I can probably get her to put a dildo somewhere, put the t-shirt, and even if that, well, I'll do the video for free. If I know they're gonna do that shit, I'll make a new video. And all she gotta do is, get a little Kindle. Hey, look, hey. And if she's special, I'll buy the Kindle. It's like $98, but I'll get you the Kindle because you're gonna be using it for me anyway. Because my face, hey dog, it'll be like this. It'd be like this. It'd be the Kindle right here, but it'd be my face on that motherfucker. And all she got, and look, on her wall on her bed, she slides her pillow to the wall, right? She puts the Kindle diagonal where it doesn't fall off the pillow, right? She can get that bear, that stepping stone. I got to game that a little bit, but something that she can ride where it feels like she's fucking me while she. I don't know. I don't think. No. It wasn't Mickey 17. No. It wasn't. No. It wasn't Mickey 17. They were out in. No, it was where. I don't think it was Mickey 17. No, it wasn't Mickey 17. No, because they all died. It's like they were going towards Mars or something. They were going towards some planet. Psych, they were going towards, it wasn't Mickey 17. It was a movie. No, that was another one. No, it wasn't Mickey 17. It was one where he was going to space. They were going somewhere and everybody died except Robert Pattinson or something. But the doctor, they were, because there was a thing that they would go downstairs and a dildo would come out of the chair and the woman was fucking a dildo and shit. That's like, I'm gonna have to describe that. You know what? Jillian just gave me a thought. I say, wait a second. If we're going to do it right, why not go all the way? Why not fuck a version of me? Why watching me talk shit to her while she has my shirt, has my incense, my scent, and me in my face? What guy does that? Wouldn't that be awesome? But but you know what? Who's to say she's not doing it now? You know what I mean? I don't know what she's doing. Hey, maybe she'd be like, bitch, I've been there, done that, motherfucker. Come up with something special. Like, fuck. I'm like, why didn't you tell me? I could have made more, you know what I'm saying? So, all right, dog. But hey, dog, so we're gonna wrap it up. But but we're gonna drop the guys, we're gonna drop the second episode of the unwiring in the morning time. And then we'll have a show at 1950 on Wednesday, okay? So we're going to keep lining it up, keep giving y'all this game, okay? So, all right, Limitless, I'll throw you back in. But good call, brother. Throw you back in. Thank you, Limitless. Great call. Great call. Limitless got that shit down. All right, guys, I appreciate you all, guys. Got a question, hit me up, themanmindset@gmail.com. I've got to get on this battlefield, man. I gotta get my game on. I gotta get my game on. So I gotta get on my battlefield. But, gentlemen, we did a good show. And I will work on the video for you guys and have that up for you young men out there. But if y'all want coaching or anything, themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail. Ask for your pathway to start if y'all are ready to grow and get this game. But pretty soon, maybe Saturday night, we'll start the phone calls for all you guys that, because a month ago, we started the Halloween game. So any questions about Halloween while we're doing the show, or if you're going somewhere, we will look up places to go if you have the costume, okay? If you have the costume, we got y'all. But, yeah, that's about it, man. So we had a good show, man. We're going to be talking about emotional imprint and everything. We're going to be talking about that depth and layer, okay? So we're going to go a little bit deeper, and we'll talk more about that, how you can imprint yourself on a woman and stuff like that, and where she has that's that drug of the dick. That's that dick drug that is very, very powerful. And that's when 50 says hitting the bottom. That's exactly what he's talking about. All right, guys. Hey, gentlemen, please, guys, if you need me, holler at me, themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com, guys. Appreciate you all. Please appreciate yourselves, guys. So we're going to go ahead and wrap this motherfucker up. I will see you guys. Well, y'all, I'll have a video for you guys in the morning, I promise you. And we will go ahead and knock a live show out in the evening as usual, okay? Thank you very much. Dougie Fresh, get us out of here, man. We out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men with